Welcome in, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here. Thank you for your continued support on not only the channel, but this series specifically with Oblivion. We're jumping in to part 6. So, real quick, before I start, I need to double check something. I've got some settings that I've been messing with on my PC outside of the streams, and I want to make sure that they're not going to mess anything up. Okay, so there's that. And messing with it on my other monitor real quick. I think we're good. Okay. Cool. All right. It is Monday night, baby. 8 o'clock. How's everybody's weekend? Was it good? And how was the day? Gotta tell you, my weekend was great. My Monday was kind of shit, but I got through it. And, that's all we can ever hope to do is do our best and get through things. Just a quick. Oh, hold on. I cannot multitask today. My brain is like on rapid fire with my ADHD is flaring up today. I've been on edge all day. I can feel it. Anyway, before we get started, I am going to put this out there. I'm going to be doing what I'm going to be doing what I've been doing, which is taking a 10-minute break every hour. So I'm just putting that out there. That way, if you're watching, you can take a break with me, grab a bite, use the restroom, whatever. So at 9 o'clock, we'll take a 10-minute break, and that's what we will do. Anybody got any big plans they are looking forward to this week? Sweet. Just gonna get that in there and get my yogurt set up. I'm feasting right now. I just ate chicken right before the stream started. And now I get to add in some blueberries to this beautiful, delicious vanilla Greek yogurt. And have a great time on some Oblivion, man. Okay.
Yes?
Whoops. So last we left, I was struggling with some of these quests. But I am determined to finish this shit, to figure it out. As far as this house I bought, which one is it? I don't know what the fuck to do, you guys. I really don't. Okay. I gotta move some stuff. I gotta move a lot of stuff. There's stuff on my desk and it is messing me up. Okay. So do I go to like... Do I go to the bitch in the city and like ask her to clean this place up? I think that's what I need to do. Need to go like buy some shit in the city. I don't even really know where I would do that.
Yes?
These just houses? Like, what is going on? The watch barracks? Okay, that's not it. Wait, that's outside of the city. Okay, go to the castle. I always feel like somebody's watching me. 'Cause I gotta play my game on stream. Okay, I remember now. I was in here jumping around talking with my buddy. And I couldn't figure anything out because it's so fucking dark in here. It's 4 o'clock. Surely they're not done with whatever they're doing. Did I steal everything? I don't remember stealing shit in here. You!
Excuse me. We'll be ready if the Daedra is... Bye.
Ball. Don't buy me, motherfucker. Goodbye. I always feel like
What is it
somebody's
now?
fucking me. Do we not have someone who rules here? Like, do we just... Oh, this is so annoying. It's only 4 o'clock.
Ah!
Oh, hello.
Fuck off. Can we get someone in here to do the job? Where's this cunt? This is the shit I'm talking about. You little slut. Will you come out? Thank you. For not being a whore.
I'm Hill, Stew.
Oh, you're the steward, huh?
Farewell.
Give me the main bitch. Give me the main bitch. Are you the main bitch?
It's my pleasure.
Fuck you.
You too.
She said you too. I said fuck you. She said you too. You little cunt. Does anyone in this fucking tower, like, do anything? Are we just gonna be fucking sitting here? Waiting on your majesty? Your highness? Your grace? What the fuck? No wonder this shit took so long. It's all broken.
Umbranox Count. I won't.
Yeah.
It's he preached the. This better be. I went from every that's thank for me. Thanks. Farewell.
Can I buy shit for my house? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? What the flippity fuck? You guys give me just a second. I am prepared to Google it. I am not opposed. I'm also trying to get Discord to not be a piece of shit. We need to deal with the ghost, find a broken jar, and a skeletal hand. Okay. I'm gonna call my friend, everybody. The one we had such a great time with when there were like 40 people in here. These fucking blueberries? What are these, rocks? If you're a cunt and you know it, clap your hands. If you're a whore and you know it, clap your hands. If you're a slut and a bitch and a stupid ugly snitch, if you're a cunt and a whore, clap your hands. Oh. Boo, phooey, he's not in here. He didn't answer. Maybe he's at work and left his computer on. Shit. Didn't mean to click that, everybody. Did not mean to click that. La 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 la.
Spare a coin for the
Penniless?
infirm.
Penniless, okay. I'm fucking retarded. I can't read. Penniless. We could just call him penisless. Penisless Ulvis.
One more.
Penisless vulva. God, look at his fucking eyes, man. He's fucked
Blessings
up.
of the shadow
Blessings on your
upon you.
cock. Blessings to you and your big cock. Blessings to you and your ginormous cock. So is there a fighters and mage guild in every city? Do they work differently in this game, like compared to Skyrim? Is that kind of the deal? Okay, so you can hear the fight music. Let's deal with these fucking ghosts. And broken vase. Broken vase. Magic? Clairvoyance could not find a path. Well, that's unfortunate. Do I even have, do I have a flashlight or anything? Is that it? Yes. Can't see shit in here. Cannot see shit. Can't see shit. Go on. Where's this fucking vase at, dude? Oh, did I turn it off by, you know, double activating it? No, it just... Everybody, clap your hands, groove your body. Ooh. This is frustrating. This is very, very frustrating. Ooh, nothing in here. Anybody out there? Is there anybody out there? Oh, shit. It's fucking annoying. Okay, gotta go upstairs. Upstairs, where the fighting music's happening. Gotta use magic. Like a little slot. Magic slot. Alright, you little cunts. Ow! Oh, that ain't doing shit. That ain't doing shit. My goodness, that ain't doing shit. And I'm getting hurt. I'm getting hurt. God damn. Oh, I already used it. Great. I already used it. Don't worry, everyone. I'm not good at the game. Not fucking good at it, I know. Oh, just kidding. I need health. Nice. Haha, nice. Fucking lovely. F5 for a quick save. Sprint the fuck away from that. Boy, howdy. Can I just, like, eat some of the damage? Man, this is gonna suck, dude. This ain't gonna do nothing. What? When the fuck did I get this thing? Oh, did I buy this? I think I just bought it at a shop just because I thought it was cool. Gonna do anything? It's not doing anything. Oh, he's healing! What the fuck? Oh! Oh, wow, I'm fucking retarded, that's why. Because I didn't read it. I didn't fucking read it. Retard. You know? If I go to the Mages Guild and get some potions and dupe them, I'm gonna have to start over with these fucking ghosts. Huh? I'm gonna fucking start over. Let us go find out. I guess I could wait an hour and just do that. These cocksuckers go. Oh no, he healed, so it doesn't fucking matter. Gotcha. Yeah, after an hour, I guess you would heal even as a fucking spirit. That's cool. Gonna go buy some potions then, you guys. People like you more if you have a high personality, according to Oblivion, but, you know?
Is there
I don't know if
no
anyone likes
one
me.
Who would stand for the 9?
I want to fucking chop your throat
The 8
out.
and 1 require a
Dick.
champion. A divine crusader.
I'm listening.
Shut up. Not in the fucking mood. This quest is actually very fucking annoying, and as soon as it's done, I'm leaving. I think Anvil might be my least favorite city so far.
Go ahead.
Shut up. Let me buy some shit.
Goodbye.
Let me buy some shit.
Greetings to you.
Shut
I
up.
hope
I want to buy stuff.
take your time. I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be?
Will be your cock. Potion of healing.
You drive a hard bargain.
Potion of sorcery. Now, I
Come
shall
back and
find
see
a
me again?
chest.
You too.
Oh. Hello. Now, I was told chests are the only way to dupe, so... Not sure if, Not sure if cupboards count.
encounter. They say that Oblivion gates have opened outside cities all across Tamriel. Gods preserve us.
Oh no!
Yes.
What's the news from the other parts of town?
They say syndicates of wizards have led a boycott of Imperial goods in the land of the Altmer.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Bye.
Huh. Okay. Let's just try it on this cupboard. How about that? That's what we'll do. Oh, okay. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Okay, gotta use the remote. Got to do that. Oops. Hell yeah. 492 potions of healing. Love it. And of course I am over encumbered. Potion of healing, potion of sorcery. That is the one. Cool, man. Should be plenty. Oh. Where's that stupid fucking house at?
Let's hear it.
Shut the fuck up. Man, I hate these guards so much. Hate them with a passion. Hate them! Wish they would die. Forever. Alright, you little cunts. Where were we? Sluts! 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 Oh, you... Now you fucking got no health. What the fuck? I'll rest in my own fucking house as soon as I can. Your skill has increased. You should rest. Yeah, when that becomes a thing, I'll fucking do that. I thought I heard a crash downstairs, says my character. Crash of what, bro? The fuck are you on about? Thought I heard a crash. Does that turn it off or renew it? Come on, dude. This mission is gay. This mission sucks cock. Like, the portal, like, not doing anything, buddy. Don't know what you expect there. Yeah, this one is not the play. I'll tell you right now. This is not the fucking play. A jar has fallen from a cupboard. Let's see. Here's a cupboard. Nothing over here as far as I can fucking see. Unless I'm retarded. Well, I'm retarded anyway, so that doesn't matter. Okay, no cupboard over here. That checks that off. Oh, let's see. Wine cellar, wine cellar, wine cellar. Here's a fucking cupboard. Hey, no jar, mister. Yeah. That's a no. This is fucking great. The main floor? Maybe the main floor of the house. Maybe I'm fucking retarded and don't know how to read. That would be a good start. The main floor of the house. Maybe? Oh! Okay. Fuck, that's creepy. Are there more? Hello, cocksucker. Oh, just kidding. You know what? Help me out. I feel like dealing with this shit right now. Oh. Oh, that's my guardian, because I'm fucking stupid. Going upstairs. Oh no, he's right here. You know what? Looking down at my phone, somebody just texted me, and the fucking ghost had moved. Which one's magic? Left for magic. Sorry guys, dealing with this text message. Because you know, I got hoes. I got one hoe. I got two actually, but you know. Alright. Hello,
How
God.
can I help you?
I just want to talk
What?
under the street light. It's so pretty outside.
Sure. I'm not sure where he went, but I heard that Velwyn Benorus is trying. Good day.
Suck my good day. Suck on it. Suck on it. Is it too late to come in? It's a little late.
Yeah? As soon as you bought the place, he pretty much up and left. Say, every little bit helps. I would glad... Can I interest you in some of my wares?
No.
The blasted thing. You should. Good day.
Oh, quests. Whew.
Hi. Didier
Who the fuck are
O'Malley,
you?
a ship's clerk.
Okay. The manor gonna be haunted again if I go in. I know I gotta go to the city now, but oh my god, this is fucking so stupid. Fuck it, I don't need to sleep. I don't need to level up. I'm just gonna go get the guy straight to the city. Gonna go straight there. And now I'm gonna get off the controller now that I've done what I needed to do with my duplication. You're a troll, motherfucker. If you choose Randy Moss, that'll help you a fuck ton, man. The new NFL Street mod is wild. Yeah, something like that, right? I thought about playing it recently, like for the stream. I haven't even played it off of stream either, so there's just a lot to do, and right now I've been enjoying the shit out of Oblivion. I'm glad you're here for a bit, man.
Welcome to the King and Queen Tavern.
Yeah. Tell me about this motherfucker.
Yes, he just arrived in town recently.
Oh, you believe he's staying fucking
Take care.
here. Alright, cool.
Well met.
Shut up. You know, I was just talking about the fact that I have hoes, and I think it's funny that you're talking about this will help me a fuck ton, because I'm trying to fuck a ton. Haha. Trying to fuck a ton. Been talking to this new bitch, and she's pretty cool, but she's just like every hot girl. She kind of is dodgy. Oh, is this the little slut? He's going to save.
Why, you dirty little thief! How
Fuck
dare you!
Sold me a haunted house, you piece of shit. I know I'm rich, but I need all the gold I can get. Inflation is crazy.
I'm surprised to see you all the way out here in the Imperial City.
I'm surprised that I haven't killed you yet.
So, you think I'm responsible? I suppose you're right, as the manor used to belong to my grandfather, Lorgren Beneris. I knew there was a curse on that place, which is why I sold it to you so cheap. I suppose I should have warned you, but I had to get out of Anvil. My family said I could move here to the Imperial City once all our loose ends were tied down. The manor was one of those loose ends. I fear my own greed got the better of my judgment. I hope you weren't hurt badly in that horrible place. I suppose I assumed you'd be able to lift the curse and be done with it.
I want some money.
Lorgren Beneris was a strange old man, always dabbling and experimenting with magic. He was mostly harmless, until the fateful day he came across a tome bearing the evil magic of necromancy. He became obsessed, and decided that by using necromancy, he could prolong his own life. The dark arts contained in the tome called for him to dig up the recently deceased in the nearby crypts under the cathedral. When it was discovered that he did this, the Mages Guild called for a quick meeting to decide what to do. It only took minutes to decide. Led by a young upstart named Carahil, the Mages Guild stormed Beneris Manor and slew Lorgren. However, amid the chaos, his body vanished. Because of this, the people of Anvil concluded the manor must be cursed. You are the first person to set foot inside in a long time. According to the diary entry, it seems that I'm the only one who can open the secret door in the manor, and I can't help feeling slightly guilty selling you the place under these circumstances. I'll meet you in Anvil at the Count's Arms. From there, we'll try to lift the curse together.
Better, motherfucker. You better.
I'll see you in Anvil.
You gonna go right now? Alright. Man of his word. I like it. 5 in the morning. Woke him from his sleep. Motherfucker took right off. Right off. I swear my torches keep fucking disappearing. I really need to level up before I take on this part of the quest. Nah, fuck it. I suppose once I,
Yes?
lift the curse, I can sleep then, you know? I guess. Gotta log my yogurt in my fucking food logger real quick. There we go. Go all the way back to this shitty ass fucking town. Alright! Looking like the first hour to finish this quest is going to put me down for a break in 13 minutes. I don't think it's going to even take 13 minutes, but... Oh yes, you gotta meet me at the Arms, because my place is haunted.
You look like a shrewd businessman.
You look like a bright one.
Fuck off.
Fresh game.
Sishani.
Fuck
Farewell.
you. Was he upstairs?
Hi there.
They say that Oblivion gates have opened
afternoon.
outside cities
What's
all
new with you?
across
I
Tamriel.
ran into some goblins
Gods
in the woods
preserve us.
not long ago.
By the gods.
Nasty little
Yes.
Bye.
Disgusting creatures.
No?
I hope to never see another.
beasts. Take care. Oh, hello.
Good day. As soon as you bought the... Farewell.
Maybe he just hasn't gotten here yet? I don't fucking know.
I hope I...
Give me a bed.
Be seeing you.
Yeah. This shit makes no sense. There he is.
I'm
His
ready
fucking
as I'll
marker's
ever
all
be.
messed up.
I was half expecting you not to show up. Then let's get this over with.
Indeed. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Let's fucking get it over with. Oh, this has got to be one of the most boring fucking quests I've ever done. In fact, I don't really remember being bored with any of the quests up until this one, so I cannot wait to be done with this shit. Cannot wait. Is this douchebag coming?
What's this about?
Seriously, man? Fucking serious right now? Look at these fucking flowers. God damn it, this fucking guy. Come on. Get your fucking ass outside. The stamina I have is incredible, though. Look at this shit.
Anytime now. You have the hands of a hero.
Run all the way to my fucking house and not even run, barely run half. It's crazy.
Okay, you lead from here.
Oh, yay, joy, more. More of them. Boy, oh boy. Oh, fucking tree. This is just a tree. Can this fucking idiot do anything?
Lead on. Did you hear a noise?
You gonna molest the wall, or are you gonna do the fucking curse, man?
Lead on. I hope that whatever's behind... As soon as this opens, I'm leaving.
Pussy. Cool. What the fuck?
And I desire the chance to atone for my sins. The things I've done to the people of Anvil, the horrible, unspeakable acts I've committed, demand repentance. Captain was justified in his actions. Slaying me was the only way to stop the madness. I have accepted that fate. Now, so I may make my final peace.
Ooh, yes, 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 yes. All of it, honest to God.
Please rejoin my hand to my body. Only then, when I am complete, will this eternal nightmare end.
Try any funny business, motherfucker.
It never fails to amuse me how easy mortal man is to manipulate. You've assisted me in completing the very thing Carahill and his cabal sought to prevent all those years ago.
I'll kill you, dude.
Ascension to immortality.
Fucking kill you.
Last time I clashed with mortals, I underestimated their power. I shall not repeat that mistake twice. I live again.
Hello. Hello there. Me and you. Oh, he killed me. Didn't know my health was that low. That's pretty homo. It's pretty gay. Pretty ooh. Yeah. God damn. What in the fuck? So don't get close to him? What did I do? Slice and dice and slice and dice. Oh shit! As soon as I went to pause it, you guys. Oh my god. Logrin Veneris. So your little grandson ran over like a little whore, scared pussy, and now I'm left to kill you. You slut. The fire isn't doing shit to him, dude. I'm not doing that anymore. Can you see him? God, he fucking hurts. Oh, don't touch me, don't touch me. I don't like you, you're yucky. You're gross, man. It's fucking wild. Creepy ass house. We are running over on our break time by a hair because that took longer than it should have. As soon as I finish, I will take the 10-minute break that I desperately need. So I've got some shit to get done around the house. Yeah. Alright.
Hello there.
Oh, hello.
I'm sorry for running away like that, but fear got the best of me.
I killed
I'm glad
your
you talked me into
grandfather.
coming with you. Now that the curse has been lifted, I feel like I've taken care of my family's unfinished business. Excellent work, my friend. May the manor give you...
Hey, I want to talk.
Enjoy the manor. I'm overjoyed to hear...
No, I don't want
Good
to talk.
fortune to you.
Goodbye.
So, how do I clean the house up? How do I put shit in it? No. Not make it so fucking bummy looking.
Hello there.
Oh, hello. Gorgo,
He
gross
looks like a fucking hippie from the 60s, dude. What kind of orc
Take
wears a
care.
fucking headband?
Afternoon.
Has long ass fucking hair.
Good to see you. What can I be seeing you?
What's your fucking problem?
Pinnerus Inventius, hunter, woodsman, and marksman at your service. I'm willing to teach, if you're willing to learn. Be seeing you.
Hi there.
It just naturally got restored. Okay. Okay. Okie dokie. What the fuck ever. It's still a very mid fucking house. It sucks. It's boring. It's huge. Well, it's big. It's not huge. It's big. But it sucks, nonetheless. These piles ever gonna leave, you know? That'd be cool. Alright, and with that sleep, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. So, see you guys in 10 minutes. Alright, that was more like a 13-minute break, but I did run over on the time going into the break earlier. So, the extra time was kind of warranted. There was a lot of fucking laundry. I had to get the clean ones put in their own spot. Had to get the dirty ones put in the wash. Had to move the wet ones from the wash to the dryer. Had to move the dryer out, put those in at their own spot. Fucking hate laundry so much. I've been tempted to throw away like 90% of my clothes recently just to avoid laundry. And I might fucking do that on the next break. Anyway, so we got that quest done. I don't even remember what this quest was supposed to be. I don't fucking remember this one. Okay, whatever. Let's try this one. Temple District. In other news, in real life, I've started cutting weight again. For those of you that don't know, actually, I don't think I've ever said this on YouTube. I was 360 pounds back in October, and I cut 70 pounds down to 290 in 6 months. So in late February, I recorded my weight, and I was at 292, so just under 70 pounds. And I decided, you know what? I've got diet fatigue. I'm exhausted, tired of eating clean.
You have my ear, citizen.
Tired of being in a high deficit.
Well met.
Tired of all this excess training, so I took...
those damn Daedra right into the...
I took a diet break where I just didn't track my food. I just ate whatever I wanted. Some days I ate junk. Some days I ate whatever. And I didn't stop training, but I started training way less than normal. And it was kind of nice to have that extra free time to not have to worry about specifics when grocery shopping or eating out and tracking your food and prepping meals and stuff. But I also got reverse diet fatigue over the weekend, just eating junk food, having a good time. I was like, this is nice and all, but I'm really ready to start eating clean again and get back in the groove. So I took 9 weeks and 3 days to be precise. And starting phase 2 of my cut, and the goal is to cut down to 250, and I'm at 296 today. So I've roughly maintained my weight for the last 2 months of this diet break.
Go on.
Anyway,
Have you ever met anyone
Hello, citizen.
who bothers
She's the best in the city.
okay, so let's try to read this quest thoroughly and really see what this is about. A Dunmer has approached me. Husband needs assistance. The utmost importance of the safety and citizens of the Imperial City. Gillian at the house of someone named Sarador. Apparently, I'll explain when I get there. He's a member of individuals dedicated to the destruction of vampires called the Order of Virtuous Blood. I should continue speaking to him. They keep them safe from the vampires. I've been told that Roland here in the Temple District of the Imperial City is a vampire. The Order would like me to kill him. To locate him, search his home. Okay, Roland's home. So I need to look for
And she'll teach others.
his place. I saw an AI-generated video the other night. You guys, let me know if you've seen this, but it's of the Imperial City here in Oblivion. I'm like, granted, this is a big city, just like all things considered, compared to the rest of the cities in the game, and just the size of it on the map. But it feels kind of empty. It feels kind of small when you think about it, especially in comparison to what I ended up seeing on the video. So the video, they made the Imperial City, they showed it at night with all the lights on, all the lamps lit. And it looks fucking fantastic. It's massive. It looks like the city of Dallas or like Pittsburgh or fucking Manhattan at night, like downtown Manhattan. It was this massive, massive fucking city. Oh, I remember doing this bullshit. I couldn't figure out where to look, what to do. Couldn't figure out any of this. I might Google it again just to be a piece of shit. Not gonna lie. So we'll check upstairs and then we'll check the basement. Anyways, if you guys haven't seen that video, you should look it up. It's fucking amazing. The city is huge. Maybe I go to the fighting chance. Maybe that's what they wanted me to do. Since that note says, you know, the fighting chance. I'll go to the basement real quick. My buddy just texted me. Yeah, I checked this basement. I remember this shit now. Let's go to the fighting chance, wherever the fuck that is, and let's Google this shit while we're at it. I know I'm lame. I'm a fucking cheater. I duplicate items, and I look up quests. I mean, there's a part of me that does. I've said this in the previous parts of this series. There's a part of me that really fucking enjoys the fact that this game doesn't just hand you the quest, doesn't hand you every little thing about it like Skyrim does. But I also know damn well I could not play Morrowind because they don't give you anything about the quests ever. Like, you have to write in notes on your own, you have to pay attention, and you just have to discover shit. This game is somewhere down the middle of that, and there are times where it's really nice and very flowy, and there are times where, like now, where I'm fucking stuck, and I have to go and Google it. So, that is what we're fucking doing. Going back in. Ah! Fuck you. It was like, there's a note on a table to the left, and I was like, what? There's fucking plates on this table. I'll read that shit later. That's hilarious. Fucking love letter. Fuck love. It's overrated. Who needs love, man? Who needs love when you can fuck? I'm kidding. Kind of. Like I said earlier, you guys, I got hoes talking to 2 bitches. And I've told them, like, straight up, I'm not like, really emotionally available. I mean, I am. I just choose not to be. I don't want to deal with that. Because of all the bullshit that's happened to me in the past. So I'm just looking to fuck. One girl was like, you know, like, I would like to at least know you first, like, friends with benefits thing, and then we just kind of, that fizzled out. And so, like, we still chat, but it's like, eh. And the other girl just, like, straight up is, like, super dry, super slow to respond, so I kind of think she's one of those girls where it's like, how do I put it? Not stable? Like, 1 minute she wants to, 1 minute she doesn't. It's probably, like, she probably can't make up her mind. I don't know. Don't know. Dating is fucking weird. Also, you guys might be treated to a conversation with my buddy Eddie. You guys have heard him in the past on this series. We've chatted about all sorts of shit. Mostly politics and wrestling, but, you know. Bunch of stuff. Alright. We ride. We ride until dawn.
Ha! You'll never take
Shoot
me
at me,
down.
motherfucker? Alright. Alright. Alright, pal. Fucking douchebag.
What's the matter? Getting tired?
What's the matter, pussy? I'm the only blue-skinned elf around here wearing this fucking armor. You understand me, motherfucker?
Fearsome than you.
You're me? Get fucked out of here, you bitch. I don't need this trash. I'll take the bow. His blood is on me blade. And now my cock is in his mouth because he got fucked. He got fucked. Oh, gee whiz, what the fuck? Man, don't travel at night. Jesus Christ. What in the fuck is that? A Minotaur. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is at the start of the game.
This ends here.
That's fucking great. Where'd you go, soldier? Oh, you died. Oh. Well, that's a damn shame. Anyway. I have the boots, the curious, and the helmet. I need, the gauntlets, and the greaves, and the shield. So thank you, sir, for being so kind. Wow, 15 of you guys. Thank you so much for being here, for real. Whether I have 220 of you guys or I have 220,000, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm just glad to play video games, glad to have fun, glad to have something to be involved in. I had to stop training martial arts for a little bit, and that's gonna go for a while, just for financial reasons primarily. And but it's not like it's very temporary. I will be back. So I still got my martial arts community. You know, I still talk to a lot of those guys, and I'll see them again. You know, And what's really important is I've got my music community on Wednesdays. That's where I'm at every Wednesday from 6 to 10 p.m. That's been real important to me. And then I have you guys, you know. Especially when you guys choose to fucking comment. And,
Go away. I know what you're here for. Just leave me. Vampires? Why would you ask me about that bastard? Seridor Des... I can't believe him. I'm sorry. I've been hiding up here in this cabin. Ralphina was the love of my life. But when she started taking walks in the garden at night, I became... Yes, I must let someone else know. When she stopped in the garden and Seridor stepped out of the shadows, my heart sank. She seemed entranced as he wrapped his arms around her and sank his teeth into her neck. He became startled for a moment and tossed Ralphina aside. I was no equal to Seridor. He knocked me down in one quick movement. Now I know why he didn't finish me that night. He wanted to cast... I panicked. By the time I awoke, her body was gone. They'd never believe he was a vampire. I retreated here to the cabin to...
Who's telling the truth?
I suppose you must decide what to... Thank you. I know about Seridor and his secret... You may want to speak to Phintius at the first edition bookshop in the market. I doubt that he's told Gillen and Greythroat anything. Remain leery of Seridor. He's much more cunning than you may suspect.
I need proof that this motherfucker is not a vampire. And then I won't kill him. I have a little bit of justice, you guys. I have a little bit of honor. I don't just kill people just because I want to know the truth. You know, I may be a thief. I may be a gold-hungry motherfucker. But a murderer, I am not. I killed for justice, and I kill for... Yeah, justice, that's it. Anyhow. Can't just assume somebody is a vampire just because some random motherfucker told me, like... He could be setting me up. He hates that guy, and he just wants to get rid of him. Fucking tells me what he tells me. We're gonna go find out the truth right the fuck now.
You have my ear, citizen.
Alright, see who's in this hotel.
What can I do? I hope I can help. Seridor? He comes in from time to time. Then sometimes he buys a few books. I think I overheard him once mention Memorial. Yes. It's outside of the... I just assumed Seridor had a relative that died, and is... But Seridor's a stubborn one. Takes integrity for a man to risk his own life to honor the fallen. I looked it up once in an old atlas I... Good day.
Good day indeed. Ooh, Augusta.
Yes. Welcome, friend, to the type.
You have a unique face.
I would... What? There are... Wait. Bye.
40 gold just to sleep in the city. There's literally nothing different about the beds. It's a real life lesson, by the way. Sometimes you're just paying for the name of shit. Your reputation. These stairs go nowhere. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Whoa, that's fucking wild. I crawl through the goddamn curved ceiling. It's fucking cool, man. Whoops. Went through the wrong fucking door. But anyway, guys, I have community everywhere. I have community on YouTube. Off of YouTube in the gaming world. Well, that was fucking... Oh, hey, bitch.
How are you?
Scared
Make
the
it
shit out of me.
quick.
That's how I am.
Stop talking. Make it quick.
Where have I heard this voice actor?
Stop talking.
Okay. Fuck you. Friends off of YouTube in the gaming community. Friends on YouTube. I've got my music community, which is probably my most favorite, most important. And then I've got my martial arts community. And that's really all I need. You know, I've got more than most in that sense. So whether I have a lot of subs or not, you know, not really as important to me. It's still good. Like, I still am very appreciative. Ooh, the Dark Brotherhood.
Heard any news
Taking
from the other
that.
province?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Good to know. So long.
Bye.
The dialogue in this game is something.
Can you spare a coin?
No. I only have 230,000 gold, you asshole. You wanna go broke? You want me to go broke feeding you? You little cunt? Shit. If I go around? Fuck that, I'm not going around. Yeah, I went back to the gym for the first time in weeks, though, to lift weights. I've been training very little since the maintenance phase, and that went really good. I got an incredible pump, got some good adrenaline going. Feel my muscles activating really well. It's fucking good time. Oh, and my friend just sent me a chat. See what he says. He's fucking slow to respond tonight. He's normally pretty quick at responding. Are you an enemy? You're a little bitch. That's what you are. Get away from my fucking horse. Oh shit. Sorry, horse. Fucking asshole. Ah, move, you little cunt, before you die. Yeah, come this way, bitch.
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
You can cheat with a Mexican accent? What the fuck did I just hear? Dude, if my horse doesn't move, I swear to God I'm gonna cry.
I'll hack you to pieces.
There's
No one lives forever.
Motherfucker healed? Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. Are you serious?
Today you die. This is the part where
You gotta
you
be
fall
kidding
down
me.
and
She
bleed
killed
to
my
death.
fucking horse. Bitch. Yeah, bitch. How do you like that? How do you like that, whore?
I'm just warming up, you pathetic worm.
Fucking slut. Fucking slut killed my fucking horse. Just fucking die, you bitch. So frustrating. You stupid bitch. Useless fucking inventory. Stupid bitches. God damn it, you've got to be fucking shitting me on the main road. It's fucking annoying. Buy a goddamn horse just so I can fucking travel again.
What is it now?
Shut up.
If you want to be seeing you.
Fuck off. That like, honestly, that pissed me off. That put me in a somewhat sour mood. That was fucking annoying. That's what that
I
was.
own the...
Yeah, you're handsome. Now give me a horse.
The black...
It's a lot of fucking money since the cunt fucking... The bitch literally killed my horse. Like, go fuck yourself. God damn, that was annoying. He baited the shit out of me, too, because I was fighting the Khajiit for a hot minute before she came up and started fucking with my horse. Alright. Went from my white horse to my black horse. Let's fucking do this thing. Good God almighty. Fucking 900 feet. I want to know something. So you can't do anything from your horse. I mean, that is a flaw to me. That is not friendly. That is not intuitive. That is... I don't like that. At all. Oh yeah, there's these guys. I don't like how because he's dead, his horse can be stolen. To me, it's free game. To me, I should just be able to use it. Like, nobody's gonna know it's his horse. Stop, you stole that horse, you thief. Also, we totally had no way of knowing it was not your horse. But, surrender! Like, come on, man. I find it very bizarre that I have so many viewers for this game and nobody's commenting. I mean, I'm grateful, again, I'm not... Ah, you fucking... There's a wolf. A fucking wolf behind me. Not in the mood, you stupid prick. Not in the fucking mood. Oh, I'm really not in the fucking mood. Really not in the fucking mood. Really not in the fucking mood. Shit. Get up this hill. Stay there. Traveler, help me! It's a god. God, help me! There's a cunt! Oh, he's going for my horse. Hey! Hey! Fucking piece of shit! Oh, fuck, you hurt. I hate you. Yeah, eat some ice to the cock, you little faggot. Sorry, I know that's not a good word. I don't hate gay people. It's a slur. I just use it on minotaurs, that's it. Fucking piece of shit. Where were you at? Alright, my buddy's calling. It's Gedward.
Duh.
It is the Skedward.
That is not gonna work for me, brother.
Oh, Hogan's gay.
Yeah.
Everybody knows it.
Harry Bollea blows Booker T.
How have you been, man?
I have been alright.
I left my fucking horse. Yeah,
Nothing
me too.
too crazy. I've just been very middle of the road. What have ye?
Not much. Not much going on, just playing some Oblivion once again.
I saw you had sex with a guy at the gym today. How was that?
Oh, yeah, that was fun.
Oof. Very nice.
He was big and buff and had broccoli hair. It was great.
Ooh, the combo. The winning combo.
Just needs socks and Crocs for the 3-piece.
Big cocks and socks.
Ew, what the fuck? Oh, shit. I don't like this. Oh, okay. Oblivion just got interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot I made that post, to be honest. It's time, though, man. I mean, I took 9 weeks of, like, maintaining my weight.
Yeah. Oh,
shit.
The gym? More like the tin. That's what I'd say.
I think the gym is one of those weird things for me. I know there's... I don't know. I feel like you either love the gym or you hate the gym is kind of the consensus.
No.
And
yeah.
For me, I don't know. I'm kind of somewhere in the middle. Like, there are days, rarely, there are days where the gym is amazing. And the gym is like everything I needed for my mental health and like emotional regulation. Like, there are days where that is a thing. You know, if you get the adrenaline flowing and the blood pump, and your body's waking up and you feel that, you know, I get that occasionally, and I get that people get it, you know, often. I don't. I happen to not get it often, but when it does happen, it's cool. But you know, otherwise, when it's not happening, it just feels like a chore. Like the gym just feels like driving or waking up and making your bed and brushing your teeth. Like it just feels like a part of your life that if you don't do it, like it adds up, and it's kind of frustrating to think of it that way. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know. I try to have gratitude, and I try to just say I get to go to the gym instead of I have to, but at the end of the day, it feels like a fucking chore. Like, if you don't go to the gym, you're going to be fat forever, and you're going to be a loser, and nobody's going to want to be with you, and you're going to die early because you're going to be unhealthy. Like, so it's like, yeah, okay, cool. I get to deal with that now. And that's kind of what going to the gym feels like. It just feels like a big chore.
Yeah, no, I agree. There are people who are naturally active, you know, who just like they like going to the gym just off the rip. Like that's just who they are. And I'm just not that person. I wish to God that I was. I genuinely wish every day that I was that guy. I wish I was a really active person, but I'm not. I am like the human equivalent of a fucking cat. I like sitting home, lounging, I like laying in my bed, and to be honest, I like vegging out and doing nothing. I like watching a movie, watching TV shows, just something like that. Like, I'm not an active person. I really never have been. The most active that I like to get is I really like to take a walk, like through the woods, or a hike, or something like that. Beyond that, I fucking hate going to the gym. I love the feeling afterwards. I love the feeling of walking out. I love feeling accomplished, like I did something. But I have always fucking hated going to the gym. I just... In my heart of heart, it's just, I don't enjoy it. And I wish that I did. I really, really do. Because I have the same exact thoughts. Oh, yeah, no, we don't have to go to the gym. That's fine. We'll just be a fucking fat loser forever, you know, and we'll look like shit. Yeah, no, don't worry about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello? Who's there?
So it's a necessary evil, unfortunately.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with doing hard things. I think doing hard things is what makes life kind of bearable, to be honest. Like, that's kind of what, like, getting purpose is all about. Finding purpose is usually in the form of doing things you don't want to do, you know? And the gym just happens to be one of those things. I just typically 9 times out of 10 don't enjoy it. In fact, I would say I'm stunted emotionally. Like, I have less of a chance to enjoy it than other people, because the gym is not my primary form of physical care. Like, for I would say like 90% of the population, the gym is all they have. They might go on a walk, they might like have a dog they walk with or whatever, but the gym is it. For me, I have martial arts, and martial arts, I'll tell you right now, is way more fucking fun, way more adrenaline filled, and way more practical, in all honesty, than the gym could ever hope to be. Like, don't get me wrong, when you're pumping and you've got a fucking pump going and you feel the blood pulsing through your muscles, and you are, you know, hitting PRs, like you're getting a record on the bench or the squat, or like you're just lifting heavier than you've ever lifted, or when you're really focused, like you've got a really good playlist going. You know, those things are cool. They help. They're fun. And I see why people get latched into the gym culture. But I guarantee those people that are in the gym culture have never done martial arts. They've never done like a bunch of kicking on bags. They've never done boxing. They've never done jiu-jitsu and choked someone out with their fucking legs. Like, martial arts is just hand and foot so much more fun, in my opinion. And so I'm kind of stunted naturally because I've done martial arts for 6 months at this point. And so every time I go in the gym, it just feels like a downgrade. I'm like, yeah, I'm getting stronger, and, you know, lifting weights is going to help more than cardio as far as fat loss. But just on that emotional level, like, it's just nowhere near as cool as martial arts. Because martial arts is basically just a bunch of fucking cardio mixed with, you know, the fact that you're learning how to defend yourself. That's all martial arts is. It's cardio and self-defense. So, like, you might not be getting jacked from doing martial arts, but I fucking promise you, like, whatever you think is fun, that's what martial arts is. It's fun. Whatever you don't enjoy doing, that's what the gym is. Like, they're both good for you, but one's fun and one kind of sucks. And the shitty thing for me is I'm kind of having to step away from martial arts for a little bit. Just to handle some financial shit. Primarily just my attorney fees with this whole custody thing, but I'm not gonna get into that right now. But every penny saved is a penny towards that, and pretty much that's what my life is for the next few months. It's just dealing with these attorney fees.
Yeah. That's fair.
Broken system? No, more like exactly designed how the government wants it, to fuck everyone over.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's designed to elicit the most money from you. Because the thing is, when you think about how fucked up the country is, there are 2 lines of thought. It's either everybody in charge of this country is, like, laughably retarded, everybody is unbelievably fucking stupid and incompetent, or this is all designed to be shitty and to be as unhelpful as humanly fucking possible.
Yeah.
Just by design.
Yeah.
Either everybody's retarded, or this is literally designed to suck dick.
Well, you know that meme where people will type in the comments, you know, this thing X, this thing check mark, as like a way of memeing on somebody's mistakes or whatever. Like,
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Well, anyway, someone commented on. So I was scrolling through YouTube Shorts the other day, and this dad was like, it's just this random feed video that popped up, and this dad was talking about how fucked up the, like, child support, CPS, and visitation and divorce courts are. Like, everything that involves, like, familial issues, it's all fucked up. Like adoption agencies and all of that. And like, unanimously, everyone was in the comments like, flawed system X. And then it was like, system designed exactly how they wanted it to be, check mark. And it's like, yeah, that's it. That's literally
not
it.
real.
It's not flawed.
Literally real.
It's exactly designed to fuck people over.
No, exactly, because again, there's only 2 lines of thought. Either everybody making this system, everybody in charge of these laws, and doing all of this, setting these things in place, either everybody's retarded and laughably incompetent, or this is all exactly as designed, rules as written. Because, you know, there's only 2 things. There's only 2 ways to go. And oddly enough, I don't, as much as I hate them, I don't think every single person in charge of the American healthcare system and everything around that, everything revolving that, is retarded. The unfortunate answer is that these are unbelievably greedy, sociopathic, megalomaniacal people. And, you know, it's by design. Our hyper-capitalism, the way that America is, our system is set up perfectly to benefit people like this, to benefit people that are fucking sociopaths, that do not have empathy, that do not have normal human emotion, that do not empathize with other people. Unfortunately, our system is set up to benefit these people.
That's why people in sales, you don't hear of salesmen that like, oh, I made 100K last year. No, you hear of salesmen that made like 600,000 in a year. Because why? Because they have to be fucking incredibly greedy and turn off their moral compass if they even have one.
Oh yeah, no, believe me, I did a little bit of training at a life insurance firm in Orland Park over here, and I could have had the job if I wanted it. The guy who hired me liked me a lot. I got hired the job like instantly. And the thing is, like, I know how to talk to people. Like, I could be a really good salesman if I wanted to be. But the problem is that, I mean, at least for me specifically, I suffer with insomnia, so anytime that I go anywhere or do anything, I'm on no sleep, always, which makes doing anything just incredibly difficult for me. You know, it's like being on half empty, trying to just do life, you know. So that's one thing. But specifically with being a salesman, it's disgusting. When I was working for Banker's Life, when I was doing that training for like a little over a week, it was unbelievably fucking manipulative, and it was incredibly disgusting and scummy. They literally wanted you to get on the phone with these fucking old people that pretty much have dementia, and they want you to manipulate them to buy life insurance and health insurance that they don't need. And once you set up the appointment, then they bring in their skilled bankers and their people who are really good at like squeezing people for revenue and like getting people to make that deal. Yeah, then they bring those people in, and then it's set in stone. And they literally wanted us to read from a script, and one of the fucking things that they wanted us to say, one of the examples that they gave us of things to tell these old people, is to give them some fake spiel, some fake sob story about how we drove over 2 hours out of our way to meet a client for a deal, and then the client blew us off and wasted our time, and then we're supposed to go, oh, but you know, talking to you, I don't think you would do that. You know, you seem like a great person. It's like, excuse me?
Yeah.
Who the fuck wrote this script? Like, what the fuck?
That's fucking crazy.
It is openly manipulative and incredibly malicious. And the thing is, too, like, that's how the people are over there. Almost everybody that I met, they are all people that are bordering on sociopathic. These are people that would probably sell their own mother for a grape. Like, people that are obsessed with money. All they care about is money. Like, I've met some people that are financially motivated, but it was literally, like I've said this before, it was Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah. It was horrifying. Like, it was genuinely unsettling to me how much money mattered to these people, how it was the only fucking thing. Like, that, I don't know, that did something to me.
Yeah,
I would have probably tried to stay with it longer, if I had, like, a laptop or some shit. They expected you to have, like, a fucking laptop and this other shit to go through their leads, which I did not have, and our system didn't want to work with my phone, and nobody knew how to help me, so that was, like, already, like, 1 foot in the grave. But the second thing is that even beyond that, when I was going through training, I was having a really, really, really hard time with my insomnia, and I was not sleeping, like, at all. And I ended up missing 2 days of training in like the over the week span, because I physically could not, like, I was so tired that I could not come in. I couldn't do it. And they were like, yeah, fuck you. And I'm like, all right. But I'm really glad that I didn't end up going into that. Honestly, I think that's one of those jobs where you sell your fucking soul to do that.
Yeah. No, I agree. It's unfortunate, because either, I think, too, not only do you have it in you, like, emotionally and morally to do something like that, but then you either have it or you don't with sales. Like, I don't really think it's something you teach.
No, it's not. You have to be that person.
Yeah.
Like, you have to have that natural charisma.
Well, and again,
And,
I never hear of salesmen that are like, oh yeah, I made 80K last year, I made 120. No, they're like, I made like $500,000 last year. And another part of that is because these companies, you're either 100% and all in, or you're nothing to them and you're gone. Like, you don't hear of sales teams that are like, oh yeah, this is our junior team, they make less than, $50K a year. This is our intermediate team, they make 6 figures. This is our veteran team, they've been here 10 plus years and they make us, like 10% of the company's revenue or whatever. Like, you don't hear of it structured that way. And there's a reason for that. These companies want you to sell like a motherfucker. Like, yeah, you're going to make a lot of fucking money, but so is this company. And that's really all they count on. Like, my uncle, I've said this, a few times now. My uncle makes I think he made $640,000 last year. He sold $77 million worth of product last year when I talked to him, which is fucking crazy. That's absolutely insane. So, $640,000, like, that's great and all, but also he hates his job. He drinks every day when he gets off work, like, nonstop. He'll drink like a whole bottle of whiskey before bed. It's crazy. And, it's no wonder my cousins are all fucked up. Two of my youngest cousins just got arrested for shoplifting as teenagers, so that's cool. Because their dad is a workaholic monster who fucking... It's funny, because I know he doesn't even care about the money. Like, he said if he didn't need the money, he would quit. But he's just extremely lavish. He has a massive house on, like, 300 acres, and fucking... he's way out of the way. He's, like, 20 minutes out of town because of it. And he's got a big fucking massive, Ford F-350 truck, and, an exotic, like, winery in his basement. Like, he's got a lot of shit. So, he can't just afford to not work there.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, I guess. But, no, I agree. I think money is not only not everything. Like, people, say, money's not everything. Not only is that the truth, but money shouldn't even be anyone's first priority, like, ever. I mean, unless you literally don't have family. Like, if your parents are dead, your uncles, your aunts, your grandparents, if none of that exists, if you don't have kids, if you're not in a committed relationship, fuck it. Why not? Why not go after money? Fine. But, like, if you even have any of those things, even if you don't and you have, like, community, like, maybe you do, like, D&D, or you do music, or you do martial arts, or you do something that involves, like, emotional, like, energy, stuff that you enjoy, money should not be your first priority, period. But to each their own, everyone is different. Unfortunately, greed is rampant in this country, and it's never gonna not be that way.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hard agree.
Never gonna change. Get used to it. Never gonna get
literally better. Just listen to the fucking song by Pink Floyd. Just listen to Money by Pink Floyd. Yeah. And, like, just, there you go. That is everything that needs to be said about money right there.
Listen to anything by Pink Floyd, and that is everything that needs to be said.
It does.
Oh, my God. I was listening to Pigs the other night. Fuck, it's so relevant. It's so fucking relevant. I hate it. I hate how relevant it is.
It's weird because I don't think it was a Pink Floyd song that I had ever heard until really, really, really recently. But Welcome to the Machine is one of my absolute favorite. I love Welcome to the Machine so much.
I think I've told
The
you
opening
this.
to that song gives me fucking chills every
I think
time.
I've told you this, but that is, I think that's my favorite Pink Floyd album of all time, is Wish You Were Here.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I wish you were here. Fucking Noah.
Shit, man. Great album. I mean, the big four are obviously, fuck, what's it called? Dark Side of the Moon. And then, Wish You Were Here. And then Animals. And then The Wall. Like, those are the big four. Like, those are the Mount Rushmore, no doubt. Like,
I still
Pink
maintain
Floyd
that
albums.
Animals is unbelievably underrated.
Yeah, no, I agree. As far as, like, the big four, that is definitely the most underrated one. I hard agree.
Welcome, my son, to the machine.
That song is terrifying, by the way, if you really think about it.
It is. It is. The, when he says, fucking, like, where have you been? Oh, no, it's okay, we know where you've been.
Yeah.
We know where, like, ooh. Ooh, shit.
We fucking know.
Didn't play hard, but you didn't have your fingers in nobody's butt.
Oh, it's a terrifying song. It's a great song, though. That whole album, like, Have a Cigar, was probably, I think it was the first Pink Floyd song I covered, like, on my own without a band, where I just played it on the guitar. And every time I would play it, people would be like, oh, fuck, because, you know, this guy's 25 at the time, like 23. They're like, no 23-year-old we know knows Pink Floyd. Never mind, like, a kind of deep-cut Pink Floyd song that not a lot of people like or know about. Because Have a Cigar is fucking phenomenal. I love that song.
Yeah. Everybody's like, oh, they're younger than me. They're just supposed to be completely retarded. It's like, well,
yeah,
oddly enough.
That part. Ooh. Man, vampires suck dick. I hate you all. Oh my god. Why am I fucking slow? I'm gonna die. I'm getting butt fucked by vampires as we're talking about Pink Floyd.
Kinda tough.
Pretty gay. But anyhow, yeah, no, I agree. I not only love Pink Floyd, but I, in fact, like, I kind of found myself in their music. Like, nobody's music really made me think about my life in a deep way. Nobody really made me reflect and change kind of my beliefs, or at least open myself up to that. But Pink Floyd did. Pink Floyd, like, as cliche as it sounds, you know, Pink Floyd was the one where I was like, okay, I'm going to sit down and try to understand what makes them so special. Because I didn't understand Pink Floyd for a long time. I didn't. Like, I didn't like their music. I didn't understand the lyrics. I didn't get why people thought they were so, like, grandiose and what the big deal was. I didn't. And, gotta tell you, life-changing shit once you really listen to it, once you really figure it out.
Oh god, yeah.
Like,
yeah, I'm no hard agree.
Like, each album is just special. Like, Wish You Were Here, the entire album is about Syd Barrett. The whole fucking thing. Like, Shine On You Crazy Diamond, that is about Syd Barrett. It literally spells it out. SYD, Shine On You Crazy Diamond, Syd. And then Wish You Were Here, that song, that is literally about Syd Barrett. Have a Cigar is literally about Roger Waters and how he felt like the music industry pushes young people like Syd Barrett to fucking to heights that they're not comfortable with, you know?
Did you really think that I'm surprised to see?
Well, it sets you up to fail. It's it puts you into this really disgusting position, and this is something that I don't know if you're a big fan of the Sex Pistols, but Johnny Rotten from the Sex Pistols actually does there's a couple of videos on YouTube of him just talking about what happened with, like, him and Syd and how they got big, and none of them were ready for it, and none of them, especially Syd, knew how to handle stardom and how Hollywood and fame, it's a fucking monster. Like, it is horrifying. It is so, it's like a poison being famous like that, it's so easy to set yourself up for massive failure doing that, becoming famous. Like, humans are not, like, people are not ready for that. Like, you can't, people do not understand how to handle fame like that. Like, people just, that is not an innate human function to be able to handle being that famous, being known by that many people, being in the limelight like that. It drives people crazy. It pushes you over the edge.
Yeah.
And that's just the social aspect. Then there's the career aspect where the fucking executives are on your fucking throat for more and more and more music, more hits, more money.
That's what Have a Cigar is all about.
Yeah.
It's literally from the perspective of an executive or an A&R guy.
I love in Have a Cigar where it's just like, oh yeah, we love your shit, and it's like, have you listened to it? No, but I'm sure it's great.
Yeah.
Just like,
who's Pete? It's like, oh, yeah, cool.
Yeah, exactly. Getting hyped up by motherfuckers that don't even know who you are, but they're like, look, you'll make us money, so
yeah,
let's go.
The "you're gonna go far" is literally business talk for "you're gonna make us a lot of money."
Yeah, it's so insulting.
I do love Have a Cigar, though. That is probably one of my favorite Pink Floyd tracks.
Yeah.
Well, it's undoubtedly one of my favorite tracks. I don't know which one would be, like, the king of favorite tracks for me, but that's up there.
Honestly, I really don't know what my favorite song would be. That's such a hard one for me. Like, because again, it is cliche, but like, you know, Hot Take, like Wish You Were Here and shit are unbelievably big for a reason, because they're just that good.
Right.
Wish You Were Here is fantastic. I think The Trial is wildly underrated. I fucking love The Trial. Yeah. The Trial, my dad showed me that specifically. My dad showed me that video on YouTube when I was like 5. And just the giant fucking like ass just like tear down the wall. Oh my, like that video absolutely changed my fucking brain chemistry. That, oh man, The Trial, that did something to me.
Great song.
The Trial, obviously The Fucking Wall, Welcome to the Machine. You know, oddly enough, there's a lot that I really like by Sid. Like, I didn't think that I would like a lot of songs from their first album.
Yeah.
Because I'm not into, like, that acid rock. Like, that's not my cup of tea at all, really. But there's a couple by Sid Barrett that I think are unbelievably good. Like, I Have a Bike. Like, it's so, I mean, John Waters literally says it himself. It's so quirky, and it's so weird, but in the best possible way. Like, I've got a bike, you can ride it if you like, it's got a basket and handles and things that make it look good. I'd give it to you if I could, but I borrowed it. Like, it's just, there's something about the way that Sid wrote music that was so unbelievably out there and different and weird, even by Pink Floyd standards.
Yeah.
I also like Lucifer Sam a lot.
I listened to that first album, not all the way through, but like the majority of it for the first time the other day, actually.
Yeah.
Piper at the Gates of Dawn or whatever.
Yeah.
I listened to that for like basically the first time. I mean, I had kind of previewed
Piper at Monday Night Nitro.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, shit.
Hogan at the Gates of Hell.
Terry Bollea at the Gates of Dawn.
Oh, shit.
I've got a title belt. You can take it if you like, but I'm not putting you over. I wish I could, but I won't. I'd put you over if I could, but that's not gonna work for me, brother.
The Vince at the fucking Gates of Dawn.
God damn it.
Yeah, baby.
Welcome to the machine.
But between the big four, when I first listened to all of them, when I first listened to Animals, I really didn't like it, I'll be honest. When I first listened to The Wall, I didn't understand it, but I really enjoyed it. and it took me forever to really kind of fully get it. And then when I listened to Dark Side of the Moon, I mean, of course, I fell in love with it immediately. It's very commercial. It's very easy to understand. It's very good. It's very catchy. Like it's kind of the gold standard for a reason. You know, it's pretty easy to listen to. And
No,
then,
that's fucking that's normie. Everybody likes that.
Yeah,
It's like,
exactly.
you know, maybe everybody likes it because it's just that good. How about that?
Yeah, exactly.
How about that?
Exactly. And then Wish You Were Here, that was the last album I got to, actually. And maybe that's why I'm such a kick for it as of, like, the last... as of, like, the last, like, 4 years, that's been, like, my favorite Pink Floyd album. But, yeah, Wish You Were Here, oh my god, I don't know. I don't know if it'll ever change, but right now, and for a long time, it's been my favorite Floyd album for a long time at this point. But before that one, it was Animals, once I finally understood Animals. And once I finally understood The Wall, it was The Wall, too, for a quick bit. The problem with The Wall is it's so goddamn long that when I want to listen to it, I have to listen to the whole thing because I refuse to listen to it in sections.
Right.
So yeah, that's where I'm at with that.
Yeah, I agree. I would have to agree, honestly. Hogan at the Gates of Dawn goes so fucking hard.
Shut up. It's cursed.
Jimmy Snuka at the Gates of Dawn. In parentheses, I did not kill my girlfriend, guys. Come on, it was a prank. I did not murder my
Hockey Noah
girlfriend.
sings Wish You Were Here by Pink Floyd.
Did they get you to trade your hot packs for gold?
Hockey sticks for a whim.
Tony Romo for a cool breeze. Oh,
So
shit.
you think you can play?
Heaven from high. Blue skies from the park. Oh, shit.
Can you tell a welfare check?
I got these hot packs for my dad. I don't care if I see a picture of him like tomorrow. In my head, forever until the end of time, like adult Hockey Noah looks like that horrifying picture of Sid Barrett when he wandered into the studio. That's how I imagine Hockey Noah looks now. Like he just shaved the Jufro, and he just looks like fucking Sid Barrett after he went crazy.
Oh, that's terrifying. That photo is very haunting. I can't look at that photo.
Oh my god.
I cannot
Yeah,
look
no,
at that
hard
thing.
agree. It's it genuinely doesn't even look real. Like it looks it genuinely like what is it? Analog horror, you know, where you see in a lot of analog horror how it's scary because you're dealing with a the uncanny valley, you know, like a human that doesn't like look totally human and it looks fucking weird. Like it looks off. That photo of Sid, man, that fucking photo of Sid is genuinely horrifying. Like it looks so unsettling and so uncanny.
Yeah.
Like you can look at a picture and just know that he was insane. And it's weird to say that, but you can just look at his face. Like there's nobody there.
When Nick Mason, the drummer of Pink Floyd, and David Gilmour are both sobbing when he walks into the studio, that's got to tell you, that's half the band. You know, that's half the band is like not crying, but like weeping, like sobbing over this man walking in and just like mumbling some crazy shit and then walking out and never being seen again. Like,
It's especially, it's tough too that they asked him like, "Hey, what do you think of the song?" And he was just like, "Eh."
Yeah,
It's you know, it's like,
he tismed out and he fucking left.
Yeah, like, fuck, man.
That is, yeah. And like,
It's honestly
it's so poetic.
heartbreaking.
It's so poetic that he walked in as they were finishing up the track to "Wish You Were
No,
Here."
exactly. You couldn't write that. Like, what are the odds that Sid shows back up after all those years of just being completely gone and just so happens to show up on that day when they're doing Wish You Were Here, like, that is... That's unbelievable to me. Like, you really can't write that.
Yeah, no. Yep. It's crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, Wish You Were Here has gotta be, like, one of my favorite fucking albums of all time. Like, I don't know. I throw it on in very specific moods, but that album... Fucking, like, Christ, that album is so good.
Yeah, no, Wish You Were Here is phenomenal. Genuinely a fantastic...
I mean, you know the part to Shine On You Crazy Diamond when all of the piano and the organs and the synth and the guitars fade and it just is hauntingly quiet. And then you hear David Gilmour's like little guitar riff, da 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 da, and you're like,
Yeah,
oh.
you know, did you ever notice that was in Borderlands 2? Because you didn't know that?
Fuck no.
Wow, you're fucking stupid.
Yeah.
No, if you ever listen to the Borderlands 2 ambient music, I swear to God, ambient Borderlands 2 music, they use that fucking guitar riff from that song, the bam 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 bam.
Yeah, Shine On.
Like, you know, hold on, actually, 1 second. Hold my cock. Where?
You gonna pull this shit up?
I have to find this because it always like it always stuck out to me. I was like, why is this Pink Floyd riff in Borderlands 2?
That's incredible. No, I've never noticed that. Whoops.
God damn it.
Did you find it?
No, I'm trying to. And it's like, do you want to listen to like the entire soundtrack of Borderlands 2? Like, no.
No.
Because it's just, if you're fucking around in Borderlands, you will hear that fucking riff just in the background.
Yeah, that's crazy. So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from gray? Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail?
This is actually gonna fucking kill me. Oh my god, bitch.
You better find it. Oh, while you're doing that, I was gonna say I've got a really cool house in Oblivion that I fuck with very heavily.
Oh, hell yeah.
It has been very fun. It's in one of my favorite cities, and it's got a good layout. It's pretty inside. It's not too dark. It's, you know, it's got everything I need in it. It's really cool. It's fucking gay.
Ooh.
My client, Brock, cock.
Did you ever play Borderlands 3? I can't remember if we talked about this.
I played it very, very, very briefly. You know, Borderlands is one of those weird series for me. I bought the Super Deluxe Edition for like $120 on PlayStation 4, and then never played it. And then like a month later, my PlayStation crashed. And then I bought it for PC like a couple months into having a PC, and Gavin and I were supposed to play it. And he just played it without me like a little fuck. And I was like, okay, well now I kind of don't even want to play it anymore. And so I just never played it.
That's fair.
It's kind of on the to-do list if, you know, if the right moment strikes me, or if you ever wanted to play it with me, but I don't want to do that right now. Okay, gotta go repair this shit.
That's totally fair.
But we played the fuck out of 2. Like, I know 2 front to back, like my own fucking hand.
Yeah.
And then number 1, I never finished, but I have somewhat, like, I have vague recalling of what it was about.
Borderlands is a series that I always wanted to be more into than I was. I remember way back in the day, I played Borderlands 1, and I really liked it.
It's my
and
pleasure.
I got around
Certainly.
halfway through the game, but I'd never beat it.
Have a look around.
And
I can
then
fix whatever you break.
I just stopped playing it. And then same thing with Borderlands 2. Only Borderlands 2, honest to God, might be the most cursed game for me that I've ever played. Like, Borderlands 2... I've gotten like 70 to 80% done with that game at least 5 different times.
That's more than I'd
And
usually
every time,
pay.
every single time with Borderlands 2 that I get close to the end, something always comes up, like every single time. Oddly enough, me and RJ went back and we played the fuck out of Borderlands 1, and we like 100%ed Borderlands 1, and that was a good time. We were supposed to play it with Dylan, but...
I already know what happened there.
Well, we were gonna play number 1 with Dylan, but like, me and RJ talked about it initially, and I was like, hey, so I want Brick, that's my guy. And RJ is like, okay, well, I want Mordecai. And, I don't think Dylan liked the other characters that weren't like already picked and just didn't play it.
Oh yeah.
I think he tried playing the fucking black dude from number 1, I forget his name, but I think he tried playing that guy and he wasn't really into it. But then Borderlands 2, I honestly cannot remember what the fuck happened with 2. I know,
You like a motherfucker the first time you played it by RJ.
Yeah, RJ spoiled the twist at the end for me, and that pissed me off really bad. Because I don't really care about spoilers.
The whole summer.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah, I didn't talk to RJ for a while because I normally don't care about spoilers, but I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And because I was right there.
Yeah, you were about
and
to
I was
do
like,
it.
dude, and it really took the wind out of my sails for the whole game. I was like, fuck, dude, I don't even really care about this anymore, to be honest. Like, I kind of feel like defeated, and I don't even think I finished it. But number 2, I know I've gotten through most of the game, but I've never, like, 100%ed it. I know that. And then number 3, I was I wanted 3 to be good, but like just from the beginning, 3 didn't look like it was gonna be good to me. Like the
trailers and
characters, yeah, the characters didn't look interesting, and I don't know, like the humor and the writing for 3 to me looked really bad. And sure enough, 3 came out, and the characters just don't seem anywhere near as memorable as they were in 2 or even 1. 2 especially, but also 1. And apparently the writing for Borderlands 3, like if you're into the story of the Borderlands series, apparently the writing and the lore of Borderlands 3 is actually complete dog shit, and it's fucking terrible.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. There's there's a couple things that I could tell you about Borderlands 3, but I don't know how much you care about spoilers, and I don't know if you want to kill yourself now. But
I think I'm good. You don't have to tell me. But
yeah,
Gavin
Borderlands
said,
makes some interesting decisions.
Gavin said Borderlands 3, or not 3, Borderlands in general is probably his favorite like game series of all time. He said it's, I mean, he's pretty, you know, he can be kind of dull. He's not the smartest guy. He's made some dumb choices. He's gotten better. He's made the effort to actually, you know, improve his intelligence over the last few years. And I'll say, like, him saying that, I was like, you know, that's a fair take, because he was like, it's not only one of my favorite series of all time, but it's really, you know, a top series. It's one of the best, you know, series ever produced. Like, Borderlands is phenomenal. And I said that's a very fair take. I can agree with that to a point. You know, I never got big into it like he did, so I'm not gonna just say, yeah, it's the best series ever, or it's even a top like 10 series for me personally. But yeah, is it a top like 10, 20, 30 series? Absolutely. I mean, I know plenty of people that fucking adore Borderlands.
Yeah. I think Borderlands 1 and 2 specifically are great. 3 genuinely looks like dog shit to me. Like, Borderlands 3 only looks fun to me if you care about the gameplay and the gunplay and literally nothing else. If all you care about is getting, like, a fun, like, gun and just shooting somebody in the face, then Borderlands 3 looks like a really good time. But if you were actually invested into any of the characters, specifically from Borderlands 2, ooh, baby, I am so sorry.
Yeah.
And then Borderlands 4, I mean, I don't even...
Yeah,
I
they're
don't
coming
know.
out with that now, right?
Yeah. It would take
already,
a
like,
really...
trailer, or is it just announced?
I don't know if there's a trailer yet, because I honestly haven't cared.
I was gonna
I
say,
know
I
it's
really
been
don't care.
announced. I know that for a fact. I know it's been announced. I don't know if there's an actual trailer, but yeah, it has been announced.
It's crazy because it feels like 3 just came out.
It does, yeah. But with 3, I mean, like Borderlands 2, they did, I think, more DLCs, and not only that, but they also gave us 2 DLC characters, which was, Gage, the Mechromancer girl, and then my favorite character in the Borderlands series, by far, hands down, Krieg. God, Krieg is so fucking
Yeah.
good. Oh my lord.
Yeah, fun character.
Krieg was so based. Yeah, it would... Borderlands 4 would have to have a character that, like, I was absolutely in love with conceptually for me to even consider getting the fucking game. Like, it would have to be a character that just looked like they were made for me.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing with number 3, like, there are no characters that I'm really interested in, like, at all. Like, if you had a gun to my head and you forced me to pick, I would probably say the guy that has the pets. The robot-looking dude, Flack. But, like, even then, I mean, he doesn't... I don't know, like, Krieg, Zero, Brick, like, those are the homies. Like, Flack and, whoever the fuck the dude was in 3 that can make clones. Like, I don't... I don't really care.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. I think it just was one of those series that, even though I enjoyed 2, and I played the fuck out of 2, I love 2. 2 was almost... 2 was kind of its own game for me. Like, if you didn't play the first one, you kind of didn't need to in a sense, because Handsome Jack had his own huge arc. And, I don't know. To me, I can play 2 and it feels like that's the only game I need. Even though, yes, there are things about the game that, you know, reference number 1, including literally the physical characters being in front of you on missions. Like, yeah, that's important, but I don't know, like, I could just play 2 on its own and be very content. As far as story, as far as gunplay, as far as characters, graphics, everything. Like, I can play 2 like its own little thing. But, number 1, it never panned out. I never got to really... I remember playing it when it came out with my uncle, Gavin's dad, but I have bad memories because when I played it, I got food poisoning because we ate some very bad tacos from some Mexican restaurant. And that night we went to the we went to the taco shop and we came home and we loaded up the PS3 and we played Borderlands, me and my uncle. And he got sick from the food and I was like, okay, well, you know, that sucks. And then I got fucking sick from the food and I went home and never really played Borderlands 1 ever again. And then Borderlands 2 came out, and then I tried to revisit Borderlands 1, but the graphics and the gameplay were very hard to come back to.
Yeah,
and
very dated.
I never really got back into it. But then I played 2 like a motherfucker, and that was fine. And then again with 3, bad luck again. I bought it for PS4, then never played it for, I don't know, a month, and then my PlayStation crashed a month later. And then I bought it for PC, and then Gavin played it without me, and I was like, okay, you know, I really just don't have enough energy for this anymore. Basically, what happened for number 2 with you happened with me for 1 and 3. Where just like every time something happened, and I was like, ugh.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, I'm just like, whatever. I don't give a fuck enough to do this. Not now, at least. Maybe one day.
Yeah. I don't know what it is, but I have been really, over the last couple days, I haven't really felt like playing, a lot of games on my computer. I've just been really, really tired. And I've just felt like vegging the fuck out. So I've basically been coming home and then watching PewDiePie play Minecraft, and his Minecraft series is a favorite of mine, and I know a lot of people don't like PewDiePie, which is totally fair.
Well, not only that, but like Minecraft it's so overly complex now and like kind of dated. It's like, I don't know, I don't fault you for watching it, but like, fuck, I don't even know that I could watch it, never mind play it.
If I can't fix
I think for me, it's
it's
watching somebody play it, like, because the thing is about PewDiePie, like, he's never played it. Like, watching him play it, it's like his first time experience.
Like
yeah, I don't.
Of it being out?
No, exactly. Like, I don't know how one of the biggest gaming YouTubers that's ever lived somehow has never played Minecraft, but apparently he didn't. He just didn't really fuck with Minecraft, so the whole series is watching him play it for the first time, and like just watching him learn what things are. And it's really fun because PewDiePie, like, he starts off dumb because he doesn't know like what Minecraft is or how anything works. But like PewDiePie is not a dumb person, and it's really weird because in the beginning of the series he doesn't even know how to make a fucking pick. And then by the end of the series, he's like, okay, guys, so I did a couple things when I was off camera, and he's, like, making aqueducts, like, in his base. He's making, like, water pipes that carry items to, like, redstone sorters that he made. And I'm like, dude, I can't even do that. What the fuck? And it's just, I don't know, it's fun. It's like a guilty pleasure for me. But, I don't know, and I don't know if you saw, but I posted a thing about Minecraft on
Yeah, I read that on Saturday.
yeah, Snapchat. Yeah.
Which is ironic because I was gonna swipe up. I had my son this weekend, and you know I cherish that like a motherfucker. And
Yeah.
I was like, you know, we really need something to do because the last 2 times that I've had him, which in the shitty system's eyes is a whole month. So a month ago when I had him for 2 days, and then 2 weeks ago when I had him for 2 days, like that's a month. So like this weekend I was like, okay, we need to do something. And what I was gonna say is, the last 2 visits, which has been a whole month, it's been raining every weekend for 2 weekends straight. So,
Same over here.
So I was like, oh, you know, we're just stuck inside, and that's not really conducive to having such a great weekend. Like, yeah, we can watch TV and talk and read books and play video games and do, you know, there's plenty of stuff to do in here.
What is it?
But like, I know at the end of the day he enjoys being outside, or he enjoys at least going places with me. So I was determined. I was like, you know what? It's fucking beautiful. It's 75 degrees. There's a breeze going. The sun is out. It's not rainy. It's not wet. Like we're gonna go do something. And I was just driving around, and I was like, you know what? Let's go to the movies and go watch that Minecraft movie. Like, as silly and as stupid as it's gonna be, let's go watch it. And because you know he's 4 and he thinks shit is funny, as all 4-year-olds do. And we had a blast, and we sat through it, and it was. I've got to be honest. We were talking about guilty pleasures. Jack Black is a guilty pleasure of mine. I don't give a fuck. I said it. I love Jack Black.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think Jack Black is just. He gives me hope that like there's joy to be found in just living life. Like, yes, is he rich? Yes. Is he famous? Yes. Does he is he very successful? Does he have a lot of reason to be joyous? Sure, yeah. Like that's fair. But he is innately, there is something deep inside him that just, you cannot steal that from him. He is a happy person. He is very manically ADHD, and it just causes him to be joyous, and I fucking love that. Like, I want to see more of that from people. Like, and then you've got, like, The Rock, who's, like, the biggest fucking ass-kissing glazer, like, fucking...
Obsessed with his own clout and his own vanity.
Yeah, like, his own image, like, just very serious, not down-to-earth guy that portrays being a very, you know, cool, fun person. And he's just a business grope. He's a piece of shit. And, you know, and Jack Black is just the total opposite of that. And so... when I see that, I don't know, there's something about it. And it's funny because he can play characters as Jack Black, and he's not Jack Black. Like, The Rock plays characters, and guess what? It's The Rock. In every movie, it's The Rock. I don't care if your character has a name in the script, you are The Rock. But it's like, when Jack Black's on camera, like, yes, it's Jack Black, but he interweaves that into his characters. Like, I don't know, like, School of Rock is still one of my favorite movies. Nacho Libre was fucking hilarious as a kid. It's still a great movie. Fucking, when he was in the King Kong movie in the 2000s, that was a great movie. Like, he's been in some shit that I'm just like, yeah, like, I like Jack Black. He was in Shallow Hal. Great fucking movie. Like, I don't know, I like Jack Black. That's just me. And anyway, we went and saw it, and if you don't like Jack Black, the movie was pretty dog shit. If you don't like Minecraft, the movie was pretty dog shit. If you like Minecraft, the movie was fine. If you like Jack Black, the movie was great. And if you like both, the movie was, you know, it was good. It was good. It was bearable. It was fun. And all things considered, like, it's fucking A, it's Jack Black, B, it's Minecraft. Like, if you're gonna give it a real review and be serious and, like, super critical, fuck you. You're stupid. It's not meant to be taken seriously. It is literally not only a child's film, but you have one of the most overjoyous fucking people on the planet playing a fictional fucking character from a fictional video game. Like, what did you expect? So, like, don't think it's gonna be, like, an amazing movie, because, you know, there's not really any substance to it, but it does have a classic hero arc. I mean, you know, the heroes find themselves in trouble, and they have to fight their way into victory. You know, it's got the very typical movie hero arc, but it was fun. Jack Black is a good actor. He's funny. He brought a lot to the film. And Jason Momoa, honest to God, stole the show. Jason Momoa made me laugh my fucking dick off so many times. Oh, my God. But, you know, my kid loved it, and that's all that fucking mattered. We had a great time.
Right.
So, yeah, we went and saw the Minecraft movie. on Saturday, and then you posted that, and I was like, hey, that's very fucking ironic.
I
As
think
far
for
as
me,
the franchise outside of the movie, like as far as the game goes, that's a whole different story, and that's really kind of sad. Because I remember where I was when I first played Minecraft. Like, there's not a lot of things I remember my first time doing, but Minecraft is one of them. I was in 6th grade, and I was with my best friend at the time. His name was Dalton, and he lived in a trailer park, outside of town, and me and my mom, drove me, because me and him were hanging out at the skating rink every Friday for a long time. But one night, instead of going skating, he was like, let's go to my house. So my mom dropped us off there at his house, and I met his mom and his stepdad and his brother. And his brother was playing this game in the living room, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like, what is this? And he's like, it's called Minecraft. And he was digging he had a house on a beach on the sand, and we were digging down and making like a sand basement and putting ladders and torches down. And I was like, this game is really fucking cool. Like, holy shit. And I was 11 years old, and I'll never forget it. And like, that got me into Minecraft. And it's like, now it's just such a characterization of itself. It's been so, it's such a parody of itself. Like, you can do almost anything. There are so many different kinds of blocks. There are so many texture packs, so many skins. Like, it's just not what it was. There's so much to do now. It lost what made it special. The simplicity of it is what made it fun. The simplicity of it is what made it special. And there was this kind of threshold that I felt like they were crossing over when they got certain texture packs. Like when they got on the PS4 in like 2016 or whatever, like that was pretty much its peak, I think. Because we were playing that on the 360 at his house, and it was very bare bones at the time. But I mean, also, like, the game is it's like, what, 15 years old now? It came out in, like, 2010. Like, I don't know. At some point, you gotta stop dumping money into this thing and just let it be. Like, let it be.
The thing, it's frustrating to me because Minecraft seems like it has a lot to do, but that's the problem, is that it doesn't. Like, Minecraft actually has nothing to do, to be completely honest. And that's the thing where I compare and contrast it with Terraria. Like, Minecraft, they add all of this shit that doesn't fucking matter.
That's what
like,
that's what I'm saying.
The last thing that they added to Minecraft that changed the game, that did anything positive for the gameplay loop of Minecraft, is they updated the Nether. And I will go on record, I think that update where they completely, like, revamped the Nether, I genuinely think that is, like, the best update that Minecraft has had in, like, the last 5 years. Like, probably since they added the end. It's great. It's fucking awesome, because, we've all played Minecraft till the fucking cows come home at this point, Like, you've done everything that you can really do. You can only make your dream base so many times. But when they redid the Nether, they added different biomes to the Nether. They added all of these different items that were specific to the Nether. They added these new piglin enemies and hoglins. And they basically made it possible for you to completely live in the Nether if you wanted to. And I did a playthrough of Minecraft a few years ago with my cousins, and I was like, you know what? Like, fuck it. I'm gonna be like that. I'm gonna be an inhabitant of hell. I'm just gonna live in the fucking Nether. And that's what I did. I made my base in the Nether, and it is the most fun that I've ever had playing Minecraft, because it was different. It was unique. It was definitely challenging. It was definitely harder. But it was very rewarding, and it was fun. It was playing the game in a new way that wouldn't have been possible before. But the problem is they add shit nonstop that doesn't fucking matter. They add, oh, guys, we added fucking goats this update. It's like, okay, well, what did the goats do? It's like, nothing. It's like, can we even get, like, food from them? Like, no. It's like, okay, well, why did you add them? It's like, because we wanted to.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, guys, we added bees. I remember how hyped everybody was for bees. And it's like, okay, what do bees do? And it's like, okay, well,
I offer the finest goods at lowest
if they
prices
fly
in all
over
City.
your crops, they have a chance to drop
You've
like
made a
pollen,
good bit of gold.
and
That's
it'll
a
make your
fair
crops
deal.
grow faster. And it's like, oh,
You got a great deal there.
is there anything else to that? And it's like, oh, you can harvest the honey. It's like, okay, all right. And then they forgot to add in that bees are super fucking rare and they're a pain in the ass to find, and also if you do find them, they'll fly away and just fly into the sky and die. That's always great. That's a really good time. Oh my fucking god. It's just they consistently add shit that doesn't fucking matter. Yeah. And again, it's like, it's just like, what are we doing? Like, what does this actually do for the fucking gameplay? Like, what does this do for the game? And I'll tell you, it does nothing. It literally does nothing for the fucking game. They keep adding this useless shit to like ease people into playing, but in reality, Microsoft is putting all of their time and effort into making these shitty movies, into making these shitty fucking texture packs and skin packs that you shouldn't have to buy. That's the entire point to Minecraft, is the freedom to do that. That was one of the key things when Minecraft was made, was make your own skin, make your own texture packs, make your own worlds, all for free. Like, that was a huge thing. And now that Microsoft have their disgusting, dirty little hands on it,
oh, Bill Gates.
You know, the game is just completely monetized up the fucking ass. Just monetized up and out the ass.
He's dead?
And then you have Terraria.
Thank goodness.
The amount that you can do in Terraria is
blood-
actually
yes.
fucking obscene.
I think that
The
order will live
amount of gameplay, the amount of things to do in
I'll see you in the
Terraria, like
Imperial City.
just the gameplay loop, okay? Not talking about armor sets and other shit to grind out. Just the gameplay loop of Terraria, okay? You get in, you start mining, you get like gold armor and shit, and then when you're ready, you fight the Eye of Cthulhu. Okay, first boss, boom, there you go. Once the Eye of Cthulhu is dead, you keep mining, you get better shit, and then you can fight fucking Skeletron, and you can go explore the dungeon. Okay, after you do that, then meteorites and shit will start spawning into the world. Okay, you farm the meteorites to get the gear that you need to go down into hell, and then once you dig all the way into hell, then you fight the fucking wall of flesh in hell, and then that unlocks hard mode, which is like the real Terraria. That's the real game. Then you have to go through a ton of different shit. You have to do the fucking Blood Moon event. You have to do this and that. You have to do the Celestial Towers event. You have to fight the Lunatic Cultist. You have to go through the dungeon again. You have to fight Plantera in the jungle. You have to unlock the hidden jungle temple underground. Like Terraria, it's a game that stayed with the initial developers for the entire life cycle of the game. And because it stayed with the developers that created it, that loved it, that knew what they wanted to do with it the entire time, the game has a very clear identity. The gameplay loop is fantastic. It's flawless. You can go into so many different builds and all of these different character classes pretty much off the rip, off the jump, and you can play your character exactly as you'd like to. And you have so much freedom, not just with what you can build, but what your character can be and what you can do. And then you have Minecraft, and it's like there are items and animals in the game that literally do nothing. Like, they added frogs. Okay, what do frogs do? Oh, well, if you get a frog to, like, eat a slime, it can give you this block called a frog lamp. It's like, okay, well, what does a frog lamp do? Oh, it just gives you a little bit of light. It's like a lantern block. Okay. It's like, oh, hey, here's a goat horn. You can get it from goats. Okay, what does it do? You can blow on it. Yeah, but what does it do? You can blow on it. Yeah, but what does it do? You can blow on it. Nice. Oh, here. Here's a fucking spyglass. You can use it to zoom in a little bit. Oh, you can use it to zoom in? You mean the fucking innate mechanic that comes with Optifine, the version of Minecraft that everybody on PC uses anyway? That you can just do that? Like, they add in so much stuff that's fucking useless. That literally doesn't do anything for the game. It's like, why the fuck is this here? Like, the end. The end has not been touched in, like, 10 years. And it sucks.
And that's the only
Like,
clear objective to the game, too, is to be
no,
the
exactly.
dragon.
Exactly. You, like, in Minecraft, as I understand it, you go, you fuck around. Okay, you can go to the Nether. There's stuff that you can get and that you probably should get in the Nether, okay? For the sake of the argument, we'll say that you need to go into the Nether. Okay, you go to the Nether, then, after the Nether, you can go to the Water Temple if you'd like to, but again, you don't need to, but you can go to the Water Temple. And then after you go to the Water Temple, you can go kill the Ender Dragon, and, like, boom, that's the game. Like, after you kill the Ender Dragon, realistically, there's nothing to really do. Like, the only thing to do is stuff that you go out of your way to do, like goals that you set yourself. Like in Terraria, like, there's the initial gameplay loop, okay, but there's a ridiculous amount of things to do in that initial gameplay loop. And not only that, but, like, there are so many fucking items with Terraria, and the game is an RPG in ways that Minecraft isn't. Like, it has magic, it has summoning, there are items and armor sets and weapons that you want for your character. Like, just for example, there is an item in Terraria. It's one of my favorite items in the game, and it's called the Crimson Rod. And you have to get it from a specific enemy that spawns in a specific biome in hard mode, and it's like a 2% drop chance from that enemy.
Move along.
I think it's the Hollow, which the Hollow is like a form of corruption that spreads in your world, but it's like pixies and fairies and shit. And I think you need to corrupt your desert, and a hollow corrupted desert will spawn this enemy, but you have to, like, wait underground for this enemy to spawn. And you kill the enemy, and if you get really lucky, you can get it to drop the Crimson Rod, and it lets you teleport wherever the fuck your cursor is at on the screen, and it's unbelievably helpful. Stuff like that. Like, right there. Boom. Like, that's a whole fucking thing. Guess what? The only thing in Minecraft that's even like that is the Trident. Only thing. The only fucking item in the entire game that's even remotely like that. Like, oh, I want to go get the Trident. Okay, you just have to farm Drowned for a while and then you'll get it. Any other side objectives in Minecraft like that? No. Nope, not really. Like, you can get a crossbow, I guess, but, like, that's the fucking thing. Like, there's nothing to do. There's nothing. There's, like, 5 armor sets. Okay, yeah, you can enchant your armor. Okay, well, what happens after that? What happens after I enchant my netherite armor? What's the point of playing the game? There isn't one. Instead of adding stuff that actually makes the game better, that actually adds to the fucking gameplay loop, that actually adds for things to do to the game, they're just like, no, guys, we have another skin pack that you have to buy for $15.
But we'd like
First of all, this should be free. Let's start with that. Secondly, here's an idea. How about we fucking rework the end? How about we make the end an actual biome, like you said you were gonna do? How about you add all of the mobs that lost in the mob vote over the last, like, 6 years that you said you were gonna do, but you haven't added shit? How about that? No, don't worry here. Just give them another 2 fucking years. We're gonna add squirrels. What do? Nothing. You stare at them for 10 minutes and then they disappear from reality and they blink out. You'll have to wonder if you ever saw it at all. Oh my god, it pisses me off so much. Minecraft is genuinely one of the greatest games ever made, and I don't even think it's debatable in any way, shape, or form. And it could be so much more. Yeah. It could be so much more than what it is. And it isn't.
Well, yeah, there's so many arbitrary things to do that it feels like an endless grind for nothing. I remember
You violated the law.
Hold on.
Pay the
This
court a
Imperial
fine or
Guard is
serve.
fucking pissing me off. What? 5 gold for what?
That's too bad. Okay.
Oh, whatever. Suck my cock. Anyway, he's gonna take all my shit. All my stolen shit. It's fine. Whatever, man. Fuck off. I don't think I had anything important anyway. But the thing is, there's so much like arbitrary shit that just it doesn't matter. It's arbitrary. And I remember because I would build. I was very vanilla Minecraft player. Partly because that's like 90% of the game. But all I would do is I would get in, right? I would gather a shitload of wood, build a really nice wooden cabin, build underneath it, you know, start mining down low to make a little like hidden basement with like a trapdoor and a ladder and a staircase and you know the generic shit, right? And then I would put a room with like a bunch of chests, and all those chests would have were like thousands of pickaxes, thousands of swords, thousands of shovels, so I could farm, so I could mine, so I could tear down trees, like just generic shit, so I could restart the process all over again. I would have thousands of fucking blocks of cobblestone and dirt, like just shit, just hoarding shit. And I was telling myself, well, I need to save all of this so I can, you know, get more shit so I can eventually go fight the Ender Dragon. And like that just never came because there was no point in risking it all to fight a couple mobs in a big ass cave. Like it was very repetitive and very not worth it, you know? And it was cool.
Yeah.
Like you could build some really cool stuff. Like we built a world on Jet's World one day in the cave, like this little townhouse village thing. And we had a whole like system going. Me, you, and RJ and Dylan. We had a whole little system in Jet's World. And somehow, some way, we fucked that up. I don't know what happened, but Jet like never played it again. He got pissed off. And it's like, wow, okay, the only thing we have is gone. And I don't rip on Minecraft. I really don't have an issue with it, primarily because I'm not involved. I don't play it. I haven't played it in... At this point, I haven't played it, like, actually played it, invested in it in, like, 10 years. I played it very briefly a couple years ago on my ex's PS4 when we were a thing. And I don't even remember enjoying it, you know? Because it's not even that we were, like, not on good terms, that we were fighting. It's just, it was like, it was the same shit. Oh, here's a fishing rod, go fishing for me, you know, and I'll take care of the house. It's like, what is there to do? It's a fucking, it's a house.
Exactly.
Like, what am I doing? It just,
the game has been going for all of these years, and we still don't even have tables or chairs.
Yeah,
What is
like,
citizen?
what the fuck? Like, why is there just no furniture? Like, why? And then again, you go back to Terraria, it's like wings, grappling hooks, teleportation potions, like
Don't worry,
bathtubs,
dude, we have carpet.
sinks.
We have carpet,
Yeah,
bro.
a carpet. Oh my god. Whoa.
Carpet. Oh, we can change the color of our bed, dude. What are you talking about?
It just, it makes me so mad because if Microsoft put even half of the amount of effort that they put into the fucking stupid ass skin packs and other shit that they're that their intent that you buy, the game could just be fantastic, like Minecraft, but could be such an unbelievably unique, amazing, one-of-a-kind game. And in a lot of ways it already is, but again, it's like there's just something that is desperately missing from the gameplay loop. Like, it's not fucking 2015 anymore. Like, you go to a village, okay, like, you can talk to the villagers, and you are incentivized to trade with the villagers because there are, a couple items that you can basically only get from the villagers. Okay. But, like, you know, what is the real point? Like, going to a village, I think the best possible thing that you can find is,
The gods have no
you can get the map to find the Illager mansion. And even then, if you go out of your way to go with your friends and go find the Illager mansion, the only thing in the Illager mansion that is worth obtaining is the fucking Crucifix of Undying, or the Totem of Undying. And what does that do? It just saves you from dying one time and then it breaks. Like, Okay, that's fucking boring. That's boring as shit. Like, there's just something about it,
What's wrong,
man.
dude? Don't you like purple beds instead of red ones?
Oh,
Don't you like having a backpack you
fuck.
can fucking wear for no reason? That holds like all of a few extra items?
God. This is definitely making me not want to put people over in WWE.
My name is Spaghetti Balea. I told you about that photo months ago, and you laughed your ass off, and you were like, you need to send that to me, and I just couldn't find it for a long time. And I was going through my photos the other day, and I was deleting shit, and it just popped up in the queue, and I was like, oh my god, yes. Spaghetti Hulk Hogan had to happen. There's no way around it.
I agree.
That is canon. That's the thing.
It had to be done.
God, that is what AI is for. That is what AI is for.
Me when I'm Terry Bollea.
Writing assignments and making use of AI? No thanks. I'm going to make Spaghetti Hulk Hogan.
Digging ditches and burning bridges.
I am a real American. Sir. Fight for the rights of everyone except my coworkers.
Fight for the rights of everyone except for the people that I don't like, which is most people.
Fight for the rights of my retard son who killed somebody because he was drunk.
My son with his fucking egghead.
He's so stupid looking. I hate that photo.
He looks like he plays Minecraft. I can't remember if I asked you what because I know you played it a little bit on PS4. What are your thoughts on Terraria? How do you feel about that?
I really don't have any, just because we didn't play it a lot when we played it together, me and you and the gang. We really didn't. That was another one of those games, and I say this a lot about a lot of games, but it's true. That was another game that we all played that we all didn't really get into, like, consistently.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Siege was very consistent for a lot of us. Minecraft was very consistent for most of us. Like, if anything, the most memories I really have are from playing Minecraft with you guys. Like, those are, like, top-tier moments, just because we played the shit out of it. But Terraria, like, it was always something. Like, when we started playing Terraria, a lot of it was Dylan. Dylan was with, like, Mulaney or whatever the fuck her name was. You know, the bitch with no eyebrows. And,
yeah, Eleni or something.
Eleni, yeah. Fucking, yeah. So he wasn't playing it much when he got it. And I was like, okay, me and you. Well, I was very shitty at the game, so when nobody was playing it, I wasn't playing it. RJ was always game hopping around that time. Like, he would play something for a bit and then get bored and move on. And then it's like you were playing consistently, but you were also, there was a time and point where you were splitting the friend group up, like, between your online friends and your real-life friends, like Nick and Dylan and all those guys. So we never really knew with you. And so we just kind of never got through it the way I wanted to. And then James tried to make a resurgence when he joined the group, when I found him. But at that point, it was kind of the end for all of us. Like, RJ had gotten his warehouse job. Jet had kind of disappeared. Dylan had disappeared because of his woman again. My PlayStation was going to crash any day now. You know, like, there was just a lot going on at that point, and that was really... Terraria was kind of the last of that PS4 era for us. Like, those were kind of the last days of my PS4 was playing that game with you guys.
Yeah.
Because, again, James tried to make it resurge a couple years after we all played it, and, you know, that just didn't really pan out for any reason. And, I don't know. I don't really have thoughts on Terraria. I thought it was cool when we played it, but I was dog shit at it. And I'm also a very safe, vanilla gamer in a lot of aspects. There are not many risks I like to take. I don't know why. I don't know if it's because I take comfort in video games to escape reality. I don't know why, but I've just always been a safe player. I've never wanted to take risks. I've never wanted to explore other than what the game gives me. And I've done it in Minecraft. I did it in Skyrim. I'm kind of branching out in Oblivion, but not much. Like, right now, they're attacking my goddamn horse. Like, I fucking want my horse. Get away. Jesus Christ. So, I don't know, Terraria was just another kind of cog in the wheel for me. I didn't get to play it the way I wanted to. I didn't really get to get into it. But,
that's fair.
That said, I hear it's like $2 or whatever on Steam, and I thought about picking it up before.
Yeah, it's, Terraria normally goes on sale for, like $5 to $10, I think, that I'm aware of. And it is... Terraria is an impressively large game, like, holy shit, dude.
Like, gigabytes?
No, Terraria is actually
Like
fairly
vast?
small, but I'm saying, like, the amount of stuff that there is to do is insane.
Yeah. That's fair.
Like, Terraria is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, even 10 years ago, there was a fuckload of shit to do on it. I remember you telling me that.
Yeah.
It's weird how things change, man. It really is. Like, I don't know. I kind of want to pick your brain on that. It's kind of philosophical, but what do you think about change? Like, in the world, within ourselves? Like, what are your thoughts on that? Because to me, change, for better or worse, is kind of inevitable. I think there are things about the world, there are things specifically about people, as individuals, that need to change. Like, I think change is important. I think it's more of a if and when than like a maybe. You know, I think change is it's kind of a necessary constant, and at some point it'll happen, and when it does, you know, it is what it is. But
yeah,
I think I don't know. The thing I don't like about change comes from surprise corporate America, greedy motherfuckers and companies. The problem that I see with a lot of companies, and the thing that makes me resent change a lot, is companies in any form, whether it's entertainment, media, fucking like video games, sports, whatever, companies will make changes just to make changes. Like, just to say, oh, we did this. Like, not even for money, like the almighty greedy dollar, like, not even for that. Like, companies will just change shit just because, oh, we're ready to for a change. We just want to change it. We just want a new look, or whatever. Like, no apparent reason. It's like, oh, okay. That's, you know... like, that sounds kind of arbitrary. That sounds kind of, like, selfish of me to be, like, that's shitty of these companies. But it is. Like, I don't... Like, Siege, like, they would rework maps for a long time because the maps needed it. And then they started reworking maps just because they wanted to. Like, oh, we're bored with this map. It plays great. It's balanced. We're going to change it. We're tired of it. It's like, why? You know, the UFC, I used to love watching the UFC back when it was watchable. Now it's a fucking... It's littered with casual fans that don't understand it, that think it's boxing. But back when it was actually watchable and a really cool promotion, before Dana White fucking ruined it, you know, they had sponsorships. You could wear whatever you wanted on your trunks and get paid for it. Now, no, you have to wear our shorts and not get paid for it because you can't have sponsors because we wanted to. We wanted to change it. We just wanted this deal. We wanted to associate with Reebok. Oh, and then when we decided we were bored with Reebok because it was the most bland shit ever, we changed back. You can't have sponsors, but you can fucking wear our new, like, fruity Pebble shorts, these fucking bright, colorful pieces of shit, just because we wanted to change it. And it's like, I just don't agree with that in the slightest. I think that's dumb. I think change for the sake of change is stupid. I think just because on a whim, like, I wanted to do this, like, that's stupid. To me, change ought to happen, and will happen, based off of circumstance, based off of natural chaos and order of the world, and especially within your own heart as a human. Like, if someone else doesn't change, fine. Like, that more power or less power to them, like, that's their business, whatever. But if you as a person are changing and willing to, and are accepting of where your life is taking you, that's great. I think that's beautiful. I think change in that sense is inevitable, and I think change is, it can be really cool. You know, I've done a lot of changing in the last 5 years. In fact, if you're not changing, there's probably something wrong. You know, I think we're meant to grow. I think we're meant to get more mature, more understanding as we get older. That's why people rely on older folks so much, because they have wisdom and experience, because they've seen shit, they've done shit, they've experienced life. Like, change is just inevitable, both physically, emotionally, morally, spiritually, and otherwise. And, like, so as a human, I love change. I think it's natural. I don't go forcing it. I don't go looking for it. In fact, I think doing that, changing as a person just to do that, just as much as a company, just because, oh, I want to stand out or I want to be different, like, I think that's also stupid. I think that's not being genuine to yourself. But I think change, otherwise, is necessary. Like, when you go through something traumatic that really fucks you up, what can you do? You can stay the same and be fucked up by it, or you can, you can overcome that. You can find a way to be better than the past. How does that happen? You have to change. You have to change something. Something's got to give. So I don't know. I think change is it's necessary to a degree, and it's ever constant, and sometimes it's obvious and sometimes it's not. But as a person who's been through a lot of shit, I feel like I've learned an entire lifetime of shit in the last 5 years. I can tell you that change is very necessary deep down. So that is my little spiel about that. A little philosophical, but for example, like, you and me have both changed considerably. Like, when I met you, you were racist, you were homophobic, you were super sexist. Like, you were borderline cringe. Like, you were fucking hardcore atheist. You were fucking.
Oh, I wouldn't even say borderline. I was.
Yeah, like, you were.
I was fucking. When I first met the entire friend group, I was unbelievably fucking
you were the
toxic
cringe
and shit.
lord.
I was. To be honest, we were all cringe in our own ways.
Yeah,
RJ was going through his fuckboy stage where all he wanted to do was smoke weed and, like, fuck a new girl. Dylan was going through his, like, I'm like a Satanist or some shit, whatever the fuck that was about. Like, everybody was just going through,
Dark Mist was
their own.
Asian.
Yeah, Dark Mist was Asian and continues to be Asian. But the thing is, at least as I understand it, I equate change to two categories. There are two various categories of change as you go through life, and there's passive and there's active. Passive change is something that everybody on planet Earth experiences, and it's passive because oftentimes it's not change that you are completely aware of. It's change that tends to happen in the background. It happens in the subconscious. So maybe you're hanging around with a new group of friends and you pick up like a word that they fucking use, or you start to, like, copy some of their mannerisms instinctively, like you go to a really, like, ghetto inner city school, and you start talking like that. It just kind of happens. If you went to the South for, like, fucking 10 years, to the deep South, and you were just around people who talked like that, passively over time, that would just start to creep into your vocabulary, and you would start to sound like that. And passive change is, really, it's a product of whatever environment you are typically in consistently. If you are hanging out with people who are shitty, who are toxic, and who just are not good people, I think you'll probably end up passively changing in negligent ways or even shitty ways. But I think if you are trying to go out of your way to be around good, positive people, and you are trying very hard to put yourself into positive situations and positive environments, I think you will tend to, again, passively change in a more positive way. But passive change, it's very slow, and again, oftentimes we don't notice it. Like, from when I first met everybody to now, to be completely honest, I'm a completely different person for the most part. Like, I am RJ too. Me and RJ specifically are, like, hilariously different. Like, again, RJ used to be a fuckboy that just wanted to, like, get high and just, like, fucking please people, you know, and now RJ is like, not concerned with what anybody else thinks about him in any way, shape, or form. And he's very confident in himself and like what he's doing, you know, and he's incredibly like left-leaning now. He wants to go vegan. He's super serious about his health and his diet. You know, me, like I genuinely get really, I wouldn't say that I get like pissed, but I just, like, if somebody is actively like racist and I'm hearing like the N-word popping off, like I don't want to talk to people like that. I don't want to deal with people like that. I am fanatically opposed to people who are racist, sexist, people who are anti-LGBTQ. You know, like, I literally, from like 2021 to like 2023, I wore makeup like almost every day when I was going through like my e-boy phase with my long hair. Like, I wore eyeliner and shit. I painted my nails. You know, like, I have uncovered so much stuff about myself that I would have never even thought was possible, that I never thought would be a thing just from a couple years ago. But I didn't realize how I was changing in the time, because it's a slow, gradual build-up. You're not gonna go to bed one night and be fanatically Christian and then wake up the next day and be like, you know what, God is bullshit, actually, fuck that. Like, these are very slow things. It takes a very slow amount of time. Or it's very slow, and it happens over a very long period of time, and it takes a long amount of time because it is slow. Your brain, the human understanding, you approach and accept new ideas very gradually, because it's inch by inch, it's a little by little. Like, again, if you go back a couple years ago, I used to think people who complained about capitalism in the United States and people who like, were very critical of capitalism were very, like, cringe, fucking, like, Reddit commies. And I still think a lot of people in that community are cringy, to be fair. I still think a lot of those people are, like, dumb. However, like, the older I get, every year I'm seeing more and more problems with this specific flavor of hyper-materialistic, hyper-capitalism that we are in this country. And I'm finding myself becoming more and more critical to it every day. Again, passive change over time. When I first met everybody, I was like a hyper-atheist. The idea of religion used to just make me fucking mad, and I had a very large contempt in my heart for people who were religious. And I would be lying if I said that there aren't still lingering feelings of resentment towards religion even now, because all I consistently see religion used for is just shitty people justifying their shitty actions and using it as a shield to judge other people and to hide behind it like it makes them a good person. But that's not indicative of religion or faith itself. It's humans doing what humans always do, taking a good thing and weaponizing it, turning it to their own selfish ideals and principles. I think where a lot of my resentment comes from with religion is how many fucking people are in that community who, if Jesus met in real life, he would fucking hate these people. Like, again, if you support pretty much anything that Donald Trump is doing, and you can sit there and say that you are religious and say that, like, you're a genuine Christian and you, like, follow the Lord and all that, you're either a fucking retard, you're either an idiot, or you are the most unself-aware person that I've ever met.
Yeah.
Like, anybody who thinks that Jesus Christ would have anything in common with, like, a modern-day conservative is fucking insane. But that's, you know, that's where I was at for a long time. And in more recent years, I wouldn't say that I've gotten religious over time. I would say I've gotten more spiritual. and I have softened to religion a lot in the more recent years, and I find myself understanding more and more why people turn to the faith and why people turn to Christianity, you know? And it's also, it's very interesting to me, too. I genuinely think Christianity and religion and faith, whether it is Christianity, whether it is Judaism, whether it is Buddhism, I think religions and faiths in general are very interesting. But again, my point is that is all passive change. It is all stuff that just kind of happens over time. Puberty is a really good example of passive change. Just something that happens, you know? People change, you get older, and you're meant to. You're supposed to change. You are supposed to change wildly as a person. If you are if you... if you haven't changed, a bit since you were, 15... there's a problem there. Yeah, like if you talk to somebody and you are exactly the same as you were when you were in high school or something, there's a problem there. Which isn't to say that you're supposed to be like a boring vanilla fuck, oh, I'm an adult now, I can't play video games, I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't do anything constructive with my time that isn't drinking, smoking, or going to a fucking bar or getting laid. I can't be into anything that could be misconstrued as being for children in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, no, exactly. I can't be a healthy human being. But then there's active change, and active change that's the big one. Active change is the hardest fucking change to make, because as the name would imply, it is something that you have to do. You have to try to make this happen. Good example. I look in the mirror and I fucking hate myself. I have really, really, really bad confidence issues. I don't think I'm good looking. I don't think I'm attractive. I never have. I have never been confident in my body. I've never liked what I look like or the way I look. So over the last 2 years specifically, I've gotten a lot more serious about trying to go to the gym, and I'm still not where I want to be with my weight. But you know, I'm trying, and that's all I can do. But the problem with active change is that, again, it's something that you have to consistently work on, and even more than that, you have to have the self-awareness to sit there and recognize that there's a problem, and that's the biggest hitch with a lot of people.
Yeah, exactly.
The amount of people who don't actually know who they are is kind of insane. Most people aren't themselves, when you really get down to the brass tacks. Most people are made up of ideas and thoughts that they hear from other people that sound good, but they don't really understand what those things are. You're kind of getting a prototype thought from somebody, and you're saying to yourself, I kind of like that, and then you're integrating that into your personality without knowing exactly what that is, or what the person was talking about. A lot of people are not genuine in that way. A lot of people are not really themselves.
We'll see.
And again, there's a profound lack of self-awareness. Not just with this generation, I think it's just people in general. Self-awareness is a really hard thing to have, because I don't think you can teach it. I really don't.
Yeah.
I think to be self-aware, I think you innately either are that person or you are not. And I've met people that are very self-aware, that are painfully self-aware. And I've met people that are painfully unself-aware.
Yeah.
If it's the same type of fucking people that can go into a train, right? A completely quiet subway train or something, and then you start playing music loud as fuck on your phone in public. It's are you, what the fuck is wrong with you? Are you high?
Yeah.
Those people blow my I couldn't imagine doing that. How unself-aware do you have to be? Or the people who talk on their phone.
Screaming and they're lifting.
Yeah, there's some dudes in the mirror oh yeah, flexing, dude. what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, are you actually stupid? Like, do you have something wrong with your brain? You know, so active change is very difficult, and there's a lot of people that try active change, but it's definitely leaps and bounds more difficult than passive change. You really have to try to.
You have to want it. I mean, you have to.
Yeah,
fucking
you have to
want it.
want it. You have to want it, and you have to know why you want it specifically.
Yeah. And the problem with it is people give up because they don't know how to get there. The people that do want it. I mean, there's so many tiers to it. For one, you have to be aware enough. Okay, now I'm aware, I want to do this. Okay, well then not only do you have to be aware and then want to do it, you have to stick with it. It might take a day, it might take fucking 10 years, it might take your whole fucking life.
Yeah.
Like, oh, god damn it. Perfect example, it was a rock star. I'm trying to remember who. Ah, fuck, it'll hit me in a little bit and it's gonna piss me off until I figure it out, but,
Harry Balea.
yeah, dude. But anyway, Rockstar, like, coming to grips with his whole fucking life being, like a facade, basically, until, like, he was, like, 60 years old. Ah, fuck, who was it? Anyway, like, that's, he had to come to terms with that, and he said he didn't want to for a long time. And then he finally did. And he felt free, and like that's a big deal, and a lot of people just don't get there. I have it tattooed on my wrist for a reason, but my tattoo says life takes time. And I'm a firm believer on that. Like, if there's one thing I know for certain is that life takes time. Life just literally, things have to take time. Whether it's within us, whether it's the world around us, whether it's the people we care about, like, things just take time. And it's, again, I go back to it. It's like, it doesn't mean that everything's going to be all right, but it does mean that time eventually, there seems to be a way that time fixes a lot of things. And the problem is people give up all too often, especially people when they kill themselves. That's the ultimate give up. Like, if you do that, you'll never know. You'll never fucking know.
No, exactly. Yeah.
And so not only do you have to want it, but I've said this before 1,000 times over to a lot of people, because this is something I've thought about a lot. I think about change a lot. I think every single person on the planet, I think every single person is capable of change. The problem is all of those roadblocks. They have to be aware enough, they have to want it, and they have to not give up. And that's the problem in itself, is that I think everyone is capable of it, but I think most people just aren't willing to do that. Most people aren't willing to educate themselves. They're not willing to open up their minds, their hearts to ideas, to different beliefs, to different standpoints. They're not willing to listen to people. Like you said, it's an amalgamation. Their whole personality, their whole life is an amalgamation of things they've been told or learned over time. And they've never really discovered that thing that resonates with them. And so I think everyone's capable. I do. I think every single person has it in them. I think humans are resilient as all get up. I think humans are very adaptable, very flexible. We have to be to survive. So I think everyone's capable of it. But, the sad reality is most people, in fact, I would say like 95% of people just never will. They'll never change.
Yeah.
They'll never make that active decision like, hey, I can do this. I want to do this. Like, for me, getting in the gym, like getting healthy for my kid, that was an active decision. I didn't want to go to the fucking gym. I was lazy, I was fat, I was content, but like I was super unhealthy.
Yeah. No, I feel it. I'm right there with you. When I was very young, when I was super young, I was actually really skinny. I was a teeny boy, but I got my adenoids and tonsils pulled out. And I don't know which one it is, but apparently your adenoids or tonsils, they have something to do with your hunger and like your cravings, I guess. And the doctor told my mom that after the surgery and after they took out my adenoids and tonsils, that more than likely I was going to be considerably more hungry. And after we got my adenoids and tonsils taken out, I missed over 3 months of school. I almost got fucking expelled. And I literally just kind of like sat in a bed and just ate ice cream and did whatever the fuck. But you know, I got big. I'm like 5'8", 5'9". I always forget. And I'm 220 pounds. You know, I've got a belly and I hate it. I cannot stand it. And I don't like the way I look. I want to look in the mirror one time and not be grossed out. And especially over the last like year, seeing the disgusting, terrible shit that my dad is going through because he didn't take his health seriously in any way, shape, or form.
Ever?
Yeah, ever. Like, his body, okay, his shoulders don't work. He's got one eye, basically.
He's
His
missing
hands don't
fingers.
fucking work. He's got arthritis in his back. So his back fucking sucks. He needs a double hip replacement. And he's got 1 foot at this point. He has a single foot. Oh, and he has diabetes. So, you know, my dad, he didn't give a fuck. He still doesn't. He will still fucking sit on his ass in that room and he'll smoke and he will not change any of his fucking eating habits. He'll still ask my mom to go out and get him a fucking shake or a pack of donuts when he knows that he's got fucking diabetes and that this shit is gonna kill him, but he doesn't care. And me and RJ actually talked about that. I can't wrap my head around that. I don't understand that. Because if somebody told me today, hey man, you have to stop eating meat or you're gonna fucking die. Like, that would suck. I would hate that. You know, I wouldn't be like, oh, I have to stop eating meat? All right, radical. Like, no. I would be like, I kind of want to kill myself, but I would fucking do it, you know, if the alternative is, hey, die. Either do this or, let me think, die. Like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna stop fucking eating meat then, huh? And that's the thing, is that at the end of the day, it comes down to indifference. Indifference is unbelievably dangerous, and it is the biggest thing that gets in the way of any kind of change, really, to be completely frank. There's a movie, The Boondock Saints, one of my absolute favorite films of all time. And in the beginning of the movie, something that one of the priests says when he's giving a sermon, I think to be unbelievably poignant, and I still think about it. But what the priest says is that, essentially, we should not fear evil people. We should not fear bad men. What we should fear is the indifference of good people, of good men. The indifference of good people is far more scary than bad people will ever be. And that goes to play with anything in life. Indifference is unbelievably terrifying because it takes any progress that you might have in regards to anything ever, and it says, fuck that. And it's the biggest reason why people don't change. Hell, it's the reason why I haven't changed. I've been trying to get more serious about my diet. You know, and every time I'm trying to start, it seems like a hiccup pops up in my way. And I just say, fuck it. Like tonight, I was sleeping and my mom woke me up and was like, here you go. And she just handed me a fucking bag of tacos and like 2 things of Pepsi. And I was like, well, you know what? Like,
hell yeah.
I don't want to eat this. Like, I was just going to do a hard-boiled egg or something, a few hard-boiled eggs, but like, fuck.
Yeah.
Like, I can't, you know, I don't have the will of steel here. I can't fucking sit here and look at a whole bag of tacos and 2 things of cold Pepsi and just be like, yeah, I don't want it.
You want to?
No, I want it.
Tacos?
Yeah, I want it.
I need it.
You know, but again, yeah, it's it's all about indifference. It's the biggest thing that stops anybody from changing. And you would be surprised at the amount of things that people will genuinely sacrifice over indifference, over not wanting to actually do shit.
Yep.
It's insane. I have met people that are okay literally sitting in shit and piss because they didn't want to get up and clean their fucking bed. They didn't want to wipe their ass. Like you're sitting there and you are literally sitting in poopy, in doo-doo stank, and they're just like, yeah, this is fine. I'm like, brother, is it? How the fuck can you sit there and be okay with that?
Yeah.
People, it's insane.
What flavor
It is
of tism do you
insane.
have?
It's literally insane what people will do to not do shit. How insane indifference can be when you just don't care. Like, if people will literally sit there and sit in their own shit and piss because they cannot be bothered to, like, clean their room or clean their bed, you better fucking believe that people will not be bothered to go to the fucking gym.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. If people can sit there and sit in their own piss and shit, yeah, people can blow off the gym. And people can blow off getting their lives together.
And
it sucks.
That's the point. That's the point I was making earlier, is that doing hard things is literally what sustains, like, our meaning to life. Because at the end of the day, if you really think about it, we don't really have a purpose. There's nothing to do. So all we have is our time. And the thing that happens is when we utilize our time effectively, we do great things. Like, we as humans, especially men, like, I'm not trying to single out women, but especially men are capable of incredible things. And so when all you do is fucking lay in bed and you eat junk food and you work a job you hate, like, yeah, no wonder your life is gonna suck. Like, I'm not trying to go, like, hyper Andrew Tate or anything, but it's like, dude, when you don't do hard things and you don't provide value to your life, like, of course you're miserable, you know?
Well, no, exactly. And
there's people that are willing to do that. They're like, yeah, I'm fine with being a piece of shit. I'm fine with being miserable. It's like, dude, holy shit.
And let's be clear, there's a big line in the fucking sand between sitting on your ass naked in a beanbag chair eating Cheetos and then going outside and running like a fucking 3K off the rip.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like, nobody's asking you to go out and break your fucking, bend your leg over your fucking head, you know, and do 300 squats and 300 push-ups every day.
Yeah, exactly.
All that anybody is asking is for you to just, you know, do something even a tad bit more constructive, you know? Like, even if you're at home, and I do this a lot, if you're at home and you don't have the fucking energy to go to the gym, because a lot of times I don't. Like, again, I deal with insomnia. I do not sleep a lot. And when I do sleep, it's not good sleep. I'm not getting, like, the actual quality sleep that your body needs. So, more often than not, anywhere I go, anything I do, I'm always doing it on half empty, you know? So there's a lot of days where I physically just do not have it in me to go to the gym. Like, I don't have it in me. But if I don't end up going to the gym, I will almost always try to do something that is constructive in a different way. I'll sit down and I'll draw for like an hour, or I'll sit on my computer and I'll actually get through something on Audible that I've been putting off, or I'll clean my room, or I will look at what we need and I'll go shopping. It's just doing something, you know? Like, doing literally anything is better than nothing. As long as you are trying and you are doing at least something to be positive with your time, as long as you are trying and you're doing something, that's all anybody can ask.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That's your Terry.
I love psychology, as you know, and I think a lot of things in psychology get kind of misconstrued. Like, some things get a little too extreme for me. Some people take things a little too far and a little too literal. But one of the things that I can pinpoint in psychology is, to me at least, it seems like as long as you get up every day and do your best, even if your best looks like dog shit one day and amazing the next, as long as you're doing your best, that is all you can hope for in this whole life. Like, there are people, like, with my custody battle, how hard this shit is. And there are people that are like, yeah, I don't care if I see my kid or not. It's like, how do you even, how do you even begin to think that's okay? Or, like, people that, like, again, they don't go to the gym. They're just, like, fucking 500 pounds and they're dying and they just eat junk food and they're like, yeah, I'm okay with that. It's like, are you fucking serious? Like, that's crazy to me. And so it's not like you have to, like you said, it's not like you have to break a world record or fucking, like, run a marathon every morning to do, like, something worthwhile. But it's like, just do something that, like, shows the best of you. Like, for me, like, write a song. Like, fucking, I've put off so many songs for so long. And I finally finished one the other day. I was like, holy shit, I finished a song.
Yeah.
Like, doing your best, to me, it seems like that is kind of, that is one of those definitive things. Like, as long as you do your best, things seem to be okay. And like, to be honest, we're not really conditioned to do nothing. Like, that's why people hate their jobs. A lot of work is very meaningless. It's very arbitrary. It's very tedious work. It's very trivial stuff. A lot of it's good. Like, there's jobs out there that are really important. As they say, somebody's got to do it. But a lot of our work is fucking useless, and there's no wonder, like, people are miserable. They hate their lives. Why? Because, like, fucking 50% of their time is working this job that they don't care about, that doesn't pay them enough money, that gives them no value in life. So, anyway, I'm getting off topic, but, like, the point is, we're not really made to be stationary and to do nothing. So when you get up every day and you just fucking try. Like, even if your best sucks, like, even if your best is, oh, I brushed my teeth today and I watched an episode of this show I've been wanting to watch. Like, if that's your best, like, good for you. And then next day, if you have, like, a total change of heart, a total change of mindset, and, like, you're out of your slump and you go and you run, like, 5 miles, and then you eat an incredible breakfast, and you call up a bunch of friends and talk, and then you finish writing that part of the book you're trying to finish, writing, and then you go to the gym and you work out, and then you come home and, like, you have sex with this girl you've been wanting to have sex with, like, whatever that looks like, whatever your day looks like, if that was your best, like, fuck yeah, congrats, awesome, great, good, but, like, there are people that are blatantly just, I don't care, I'm just here, like, and that, to me, like, that's no good. And it sucks, because depression's real, and mental health is real. But I don't know. Again, it seems to me that if you will just get up, try your fucking best every day, no matter how good or how bad it looks, that's kind of a good marker to start with.
Yeah.
But no, it's scary. It's surprising how many people are like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm just here. It's like, what? Like, really? You're just living passively? Like, you're living on autopilot? That is fucking miserable. And there are people that do it. There are people that literally don't give a fuck. Prime example, doom scrolling, people that do that shit. I'm guilty of it too. I'm very guilty of it. I'm not even going to condemn anyone for it. But, like, doom scrolling, that is literally, like, living passively. Like, oh, I'm just on Facebook, I'm just on Twitter, I'm just on, YouTube, just scrolling endlessly through shit. Like, and there are people that do that, but with their lives, with their literal physical lives. It's like, I don't understand how people can do that. And I don't mean, like, being content. I mean people that literally just like, yeah, I don't care. I just live. I'm just here. It's like, oh, like that. That sucks. I hate that. I don't know.
I agree.
I care about people, It's like George Carlin said, inside every bitter, cynical person was once an idealist, And it just...
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I hate suffering. I think, I hate to sound like a hippie or like John Lennon, big hypocrite. But I hate suffering. I wish, like, nobody would ever suffer, ever. I wish we didn't have homelessness. I wish we didn't have hunger. I wish we didn't have disease, cancer, fucking paralysis. Like, I wish we didn't have war. I wish there wasn't racism. Like, I wish so much suffering. I wish all suffering. I wish all suffering was gone. I wish so much of the things that we have on this planet were just not here. And I know that's not reality. Like, I know that. But, man, it kills me, man. Like, I genuinely, like, if there's one thing speaking of change, like, this is something I just thought about. Like, something that I've been, like, slowly turning into is I've been wanting to just do something worthwhile. I think everyone wants to in a way. I think it's partly just human nature to leave a mark. But I really want to change the world, even in the tiniest of ways. Like, I really want to leave an impact that goes beyond friends and family. Because I hate suffering. I care about people more than I ever thought I would. I don't know. It's just... It all goes back to what we were saying about change, though, man. We all change in our own ways. We all change. Sometimes radically, sometimes not at all. Sometimes in some little spouts here and there. But, yeah, I don't know. Kind of just rambling at this point. But I don't know, man. I've had to drop people that have changed. Like, and that's okay. Like, if they change for the better and we just don't get along, fine. Like, more power to them, you know? But I've also had to drop people that changed into complete pieces of shit.
Yeah.
You know, I had to drop this kid that me and Gavin grew up with. The guy that actually got Gavin in trouble and got him like 20 years of probation and almost put him away in prison for life. The guy that Gavin grew up with and that I kind of subsequently grew up with. He was like one of the coolest kids we knew. He was really relaxed. He was a funny kid. He was kind. He was... very much like you stay in your own lane, very good kid. And then, 1 second.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was chugging on my fucking Hulk Hogan water. Anyway, he was a really cool kid. And then somewhere along the line, like when he was a teenager, around 15 or 16, he just, I don't know if he lost his way or discovered his true self. What the fuck happened? But he became extremely racist. He became extremely ghetto. He started stealing from businesses, stealing from people, breaking into cars, doing drugs, like just really terrible shit. He started, dropping N-bombs and, M-bombs for Mexican people and Latino people. Like, he was terrible. He was getting in fights. He was, he actively was trying to, like, shank people in his fucking high school. Like, he would carve out shanks, and I was like, what are you doing with your life? And you're like, man, I ain't saying nothing to you, bro, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, well, I can't help you. That's the thing. People that want to change, they have to want it. You can't help someone who doesn't want help. And he turned into a complete piece of shit. His own grandparents, because both of his parents are dead, his own grandparents denounced him after court. After Gavin got off with probation and he got locked away for 20 years, his own grandparents were like, we're never going to mention him ever again, so please don't speak about him to us. And I was like, okay, fair enough. So now he's just like Chris Benoit. He just got blacklisted from his family. But he turned into a piece of shit. And Gavin was like, if that guy ever gets out, I'm never going near him ever again. He's like, as you shouldn't. Like, fuck that guy, He was a great kid, and he turned into a piece of shit, And Gavin, look at Gavin. Gavin was the total opposite. Gavin was what Sean was turning into. Like, Gavin was that originally, because Gavin was just very confused from an early age. Gavin basically had no identity because his parents' marriage was chaos. Gavin was doing drugs. Gavin was super racist. Gavin was very fucking homophobic. Gavin was very anti-religion. Gavin was very anti, like, hard work. Like, you don't need to work hard. You can just be a bum. You can steal shit. You can do things that are terrible and, like, cheat your way through life. Like, Gavin was a piece of shit. And, the difference between Gavin and Gavin's friend, who I will not mention his name on here. Oh, my fucking phone is going off. What the fuck? Oh. That's right, I set a timer. The difference between Gavin and Gavin's buddy was that when it happened to Gavin's buddy, like, he embraced it. He was like, yeah, fuck. Like, he told the judge to, like, go fuck himself and that he wasn't afraid of I ain't afraid of no prison cell, blah, blah, blah. And I was in there for like 20 years minimum, you know? And he's probably getting fucked by some big black dude in his cell. Like, just to be honest. But, like, he embraced it. He's like, fuck it, I don't care. And, like, he changed for the worse. Or something was revealed. Something, you know, left him and revealed, you know, his true nature. Whatever the case, like, he turned into a piece of shit. And the opposite was for Gavin. Like, Gavin was... From the time Gavin was, like, 11 to the time he was, like, 18 or 19... because he's 21 now, and he had his kid around, like, 19, 2 years ago, when all this shit was happening. For, like, almost 10 years of Gavin's life, Gavin was a piece of shit. I mean, from a very early age, Gavin would be, like, 10 or 11, and he was dropping the N-word. Like, you know, just hard R, no cap, like, just straight up. And I was like, fuck, dude, like, are you okay? Because he was 10, and I would have been, like, 14. So... Like, I mean, Gavin, for a long time, me and Gavin weren't cool. Like, it took a lot of conversation, a lot of arguments, a lot of talking to really be somewhat cool. And by the time I was, like, 16 and he was, like, 13, you know, we were kind of in the thick of it with that shit. And that's kind of when you met him. Gavin was a piece of shit. You know, and then it took, like, seeing what happened to Sean... I said his name, but fuck it. It took what seeing happened to his friend Sean, like what happened to Sean. It took that to, like, completely scare the fucking shit out of Gavin and force him to change. And not like those, oh, temporary, like, I'm scared, but I'm gonna revert back. Like, not false change where people do something in the heat of the moment out of emotion. But, like, genuine, like, I'm gonna work on myself. I'm gonna read books. I'm gonna get a job. I'm going to go to probation meetings. I'm gonna stop doing drugs. I'm going to take care of my kid. You know, I'm going to try to mend fences with people. Like, Gavin's been active about that for the last, like, 2.5 years now. Like, that is very much a want and a desire in his life. And now Gavin's, like, one of the coolest people I fucking know. You know, Gavin's, like, I don't know that he's not, like, completely racist. I think deep down he's not, but he still throws around very casually some slurs. But whatever. Like... Gavin, at the end of the day, is a much better person than he was, and that is, you know, half the battle. In fact, that's probably the majority of the battle for most people, is just being better than you were. But, yeah. Change is important, man. And it can be scary. I think another thing, too, that we often overlook is that some people, like, blatantly deny change because they're terrified of it. Like, they don't know what to do. They don't know how to handle it. You know?
Yeah.
Like, for me, like, the biggest thing I'm working on right now in my entire life, other than my, like, custody battle for my kid, which isn't a problem because, you know, that's my kid. Why would I be... like, why would I lay down and give up on that, is what I'm trying to say. Other than that, the biggest thing I'm working on that fucking... It terrifies me, that I'm putting off and I'm trying to deal with every day, is confronting my dad. I don't know how to do it. I don't know where to go with it. I don't know how to start. And I don't know when I'm going to get to it. I've been wanting to do it for like 5 years at this point, and I've been figuring out how to do it, you know?
Yeah.
And that's my fault. That's literally, I'm guilty to a T to that. Like, I've just been putting it off and figuring out how to do it. Figuring out what I would say, picturing what would happen in my head. Like, I just don't know. You know, part of me doesn't want to know. But a big part of me is like, I know I need to resolve this. It would cause me... It would do more benefit than harm at this point to patch things up and figure out some stuff, you know?
Yeah.
But, alas, all that to say, once again, we all change. We've all done things over the course of our life to better or worse in our life. I'd like to think I'm a better person than I was 5 years ago. Especially 10 years ago. And I think you are too. Like, genuinely, I think you're a great dude. And I think you were a great dude when I met you. I just think you were clouded by a lot of shit.
Oh god, yeah. No, I was. And I still am, to be honest. It took me moving out in 2019 for about a year for me to realize just how terrible my parents' influence on me is. My parents make me into somebody that I honestly hate. Like, it's amazing how much happier and more free that I feel when I am away from my parents.
Yeah.
And that's why over the last to be completely honest, since high school, really, my only goal has been getting away from my parents and getting my own place.
Yeah.
Like, just the entire time, that's all I want. And it's just rough because of the job market, honestly. But you know, we're trying.
The whole
But you
fucking
know,
economy.
you yourself, you've become a much better person since we've met. You know, which isn't to say that you were a bad person initially, but like you have grown tremendously, especially over like the last 2 years. You have grown, I think, in a very positive way, and I think you're doing very well.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
What
Yeah.
I was just gonna ask specifically, is there anything you noticed from like 10 years ago when we met, when we were like 15, 16, and then like maybe like 5 years ago when my PS4 broke and then we didn't speak for years, and then like the last, you said 2 years. Like, what are some like key moments that you think of? If you don't mind me asking, I'm just kind of reflecting on my life right now.
Well, I mean, when we initially met, you know, just like me, like I think you definitely had a little bit of the racism, a little bit of the misogyny in there, you know, very angsty, because of a lot of stuff that was going on with your parents at the time, and like a lot of stuff that happened with high school. You know, you were very like angsty, and I think very angry when we initially met. And then after you had your kid and you were with your ex, for a while, for a long time, you got way worse because you were so unbelievably fucking stressed out from working at that pizza place, and then dealing with your girlfriend and her fucking family that was stressing you the fuck out. And just, you know, you would I think you would just pop off a lot. You would pop off and get real angry a lot, and you were definitely going through your own shit at that time. But specifically, I would say in the last year, since you've been trying to, I wouldn't say fix, but just since you've been trying to, you know, be as much a part of your child's life as you possibly are allowed to be right now by the court, since you have like actually taken a step forward and said like, hey, it's not good when I drink, like I don't think I should do this anymore, like trying to do positive things, trying to get out there and trying to actually make like some kind of positive change, especially like politically speaking. I think you've grown a lot too for a long time, you know. I would definitely describe you as like very much conservative, you know, as I was for a long time too. But I mean, you even said it yourself. Very recently, you've been leaning to the left a little bit more, you know, and I think it's just, I think it just comes with the explosion of empathy and like actual like understanding of not just what you're going through, but what a lot of other people are going through right now, and your recent discovery of community with the people that you're hanging out with your friends. I think all of this has culminated in you becoming a lot more relaxed, a lot more chill, a lot less volatile, a lot less angsty, and just much calmer and much more live and let live. I think currently you are in the best state that I've ever seen you in as a person, wholeheartedly, and I think you're doing great.
Thanks, man.
All that was a lie. I'm not putting you over.
My name's Terry Belay, and you just got punked, bitch.
It's not gonna work for me, brother.
Oh, fuck.
With all of that being said, what is your schedule looking like tomorrow?
My name's Heisenberg.
Oh.
I don't know. I'm gonna go to work because I need the money. And then I haven't been training for the last like few weeks of martial arts, and I officially quit. Like quit in terms of I told them I'm not gonna renew next month. I'm gonna let my contract expire, and then I'm done paying. I quit last week at some point, and I decided I wasn't gonna train because I need the money and I need to save time. Specifically, though, money. Like that's the thing. But they pulled the last payment out a few days ago, and I was like, well, I mean, I do need to work and I do need to make up the time, but it is really only 2 hours a night of training, you know, and it's fun and it's good for me. So I thought about training, even though I'm not going to be paying for it anymore. I still have a month because they just pulled the last payment out, so I can, you know, have a. It's like I paid for it. I might as well go. I have a whole month. So I thought about training jujitsu tomorrow for the first time in like 3 weeks. Because I just started cutting weight again today. Like today, I started my deficit again. I started tracking my food. I started lifting gym weights in the gym. And I don't know. I was thinking about it today in the gym. I was like, you know, I miss jujitsu. And so I thought about doing that tomorrow in the evening after I get off work. But I just don't know yet.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, as long as your money situation is on track, you know, fucking go off.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think I just made my bed while we were talking. I think I'm gonna try to go back to sleep and yeah, see if I can go to bed for the night. Trying to keep my sleep schedule in order somewhat, but yeah, tomorrow I don't know what I'm doing. I might go to the gym. I'd like to go for a walk tomorrow if it doesn't rain too much, but I'm probably gonna try to go to the gym for a little bit. But yeah, maybe tomorrow night when whenever you're free, we can pop back in a call.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Hell yeah. Well, all right, my boy. I will probably talk to you tomorrow then.
All right, man. Good talking with you.
Yeah, you as well. Peace.
Well, that was very good. That was good for the soul. That was medicine for the soul. You have to have good friends, man. You have to have good people that you trust, that love you, that you love, that you can just talk to about anything. I have that with Eddie, like I said earlier at the start of the stream, before him and I even got in a phone call, is that I have people in the gaming world. I have people in the YouTube world.
Do your worst.
Oh, she's kicking my ass. Hold on. I have people in the, I especially have people in the martial arts community, and I think the most people I have in my life currently, it's a toss-up between like my old church friends and family members and the music community. Right now, more actively, like specifically, it's definitely the music community. I go to open mics on Wednesdays, every Wednesday, and it's just, we call it church because there's just so much love to be had and so much love that's given. I mean, just people hugging on each other, people sharing how wonderful they are to each other, sharing their gifts, sharing words of encouragement, just being a good fucking human. And yeah. Anyway, saying all that to say, I think I suck at this fucking game, first of all. It's good to have people, man, because I won't go into it too much with you guys, but I don't see my kid a lot. And when I do see him, it's the ultimate medicine for the soul. It beats everything I just mentioned. It beats talking with my buddy. It beats talking... it beats going to open mics. Like, it beats everything. But I don't get it enough. I don't get it as much as I would like. And so because of that... oh, man. I have to find other things to keep me occupied. Which I would do that anyway, even if I was seeing him more. I think it's important to have hobbies and people in your life. But anyway, what I was saying is that I think it's especially important to have that stuff because I'm not seeing him as much. So, you know, Sunday I saw my son and gave him to his mom. Monday I get to talk with my buddy here. Tomorrow I probably will go train jiu-jitsu. I don't know yet. And yeah, that stuff's important, man. And then Wednesday is it's church. We call it church, but it's open mic, it's jam night. Like, all of that stuff is super important, you know? So, just telling you guys that as, like, a word of encouragement. Maybe, get out there, man. Find something that you love and do it. Fucking do it. You know, if you can afford it, if you have the time and the money for it, please, fucking do it. Do it for yourself. Do it for your family, your friends. Like, do it because it's good for you and because you like it and because it's important. Like, do it. Because you won't regret it. You won't. I've trained martial arts for about 6 months, and the only fucking reason, literally the only reason that I'm stopping is because I need to save a little bit of money. And in a couple months, I'll be paying for it again, full time. No problem. Music. I started going to those open mics roughly around the same time I started training martial arts. And that has been such an outlet, not only musically and emotionally to get that out of me, but just the people I've met, the people that have changed my life, changed my view on the world. Like, people that I'd fucking die for. I would literally die for those people. And they would do the same for me. And I don't know. That's the meaning of life. Like, just doing your best, as we said earlier, and finding something that sustains you in a meaningful way, something productive. And I don't know. I think we're creating something special at those open mics. I think we're creating something special because our jiu-jitsu team is growing too.
More fearsome than you.
And oh god, get this bitch away from me. My fucking ass kicked. I might cheat. I'm gonna cheat. I'm sorry guys, I'm gonna cheat. Change the difficulty. And beat her ass real quick. Who's that? You guys are the fucking shit, man. You guys are the best for always tuning in. I love it. I appreciate you guys so fucking much. You have no idea. Literally.
What's that?
As I said, I don't care if I get to 220,000 subscribers or if I stay at 220 forever. Like, you guys are the best, man. Just being here with me. I just wish you guys would chat a little more, man. I mean, I know you guys were listening to me and Eddie, so that's good. But now that he's gone, you know, you can always, you know, get those thumbs moving. Start talking to me, baby. It'll be fun. Oh, ebony. Holy shit, that's cool. I don't want to be overcumbered, though. Okay. I'm doing okay. Doing okay. If I had a pickaxe, I could do this, maybe? I don't know. Damn, it's already midnight. The fuck is the... How do I get out of here, dude? How do I, like, get where the fuck I need to be going? Go back. Go to the right once you go back. To the left. This way?
Hello? Who's there?
This is so frustrating. Okay, go right. Go right.
Where are you?
Oh.
Well, well.
Hello?
You've got here.
Hello?
Whoa.
Man, I love not being able to do shit against these people. Fuck, dude, I'm on the lowest difficulty. You've got to be shitting me.
Getting tired?
Yeah, I am getting fucking tired, asshole. I'm getting tired of you. Getting tired of this shit. That works. See that? I love that shit. It looks so good. Hell yeah, and I need the boots, and the gauntlets, and the helmet. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, same shit. God, how many fucking arrows do you need? It's got like 9 different types of arrows. It's fucking crazy. I'm gonna take it all. You through, fucker. Fuck me, man. game is so good. So fun.
What is...
Go then.
Fuck. Ugh. I just got massive heartburn. Ugh. Oh, fuck, that sucks. That hurts.
Thank you, mortal. Their spirits are free, and henceforth above my shrine, 5 bright candles shall burn forever in memory of their sacrifice. For your service, take this token, that your deeds might be entered in the Book of Fate.
What is it?
Putrid. Not smart to carry around broken equipment. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. An excellent bargain. An excellent bargain. A fine transaction. Thank you for your patron. Bye. I hope... What can I interest you in? A pleasure. Goodbye.
Good afternoon. Hello.
Alright, everybody, this is your 15-minute warning. I'm getting off at 1 o'clock. It is 12:42. So we've got 18 minutes together. 18 minutes to chat, 18 minutes to
Filtrate.
play this. But
Can I
I'm
interest
leaving
you
in
in
18
some of my
minutes.
wares?
Gotta get up early tomorrow.
An excellent bargain. An excellent bargain. That's a good deal. An excellent bargain. You drive a hard bargain.
I believe I just got rid of all of my repeat items.
Tell your
That's what I
friends
was trying to do.
farewell.
Whoops.
You look like a shrewd businessman.
Hello there.
It's my pleasure. Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. Another set. Take care.
Edla. Edla Darkheart. Pay attention and you can learn a lot. Goodbye.
Can I hire anybody in this fucking game? You know, Skyrim, you could hire people.
Olaf's Tap and Tack is a good, inexpensive place for travelers.
Just need the helmet. That's all I need. I guess the shield and the... Yeah, I guess the shield too, but whatever. I mean, this is a great start.
Good afternoon.
I hope I can help. Armor, weapons, I have it all. How may I help you?
Damn it.
An excellent deal.
Did I sell this to him? I don't really need it.
Come back and goodbye.
Hello. Ooh, shit. You got some stuff in here, mate.
What? Go
Huh?
ahead. Every little bit helps. The fighter... You too.
I want you to go away.
Well met.
Fuck off.
Sir.
5 minutes, everybody. I'm getting off in 5.
My research is moving forward again. I won't ask what you went through to obtain this, my friend. Are you ready to give me the artifact? Remember, the ritual will consume its physical form. It won't be seen again on Tamriel for many years. Ah, Azura's star.
Delivered Daedric artifact. Achievement.
You should talk to Joffrey. He needs your help. Trouble down in Bruma, I think. I've learned that the Mysterium's Manka Cameron bound himself to this. A gate can be opened from the outside, but I believe it can be done. I will... Farewell, my friend.
Oh!
Hail!
Sir.
Where the fuck did Joffrey go? Is he back inside? Yep. Okay.
Good afternoon, sir.
But I can't shout. I would push you off this map so fast.
I haven't...
Why is this post always empty?
What can I...
Get on your post,
May Talos
motherfucker.
guide you.
Three minutes and I'm getting off. It's been fun. It's been real. Once again, if you're a returning viewer, thank you for your continued support. If you're a new viewer, please consider subscribing. I'll be playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion for I don't know how long.
What
A
can I do
long
for you,
time,
sir?
I can tell you that much. Until I beat it, at least, and I'm taking my time on it.
Farewell.
Where the fuck's Joffrey at? You serious?
I've just received word from the Countess of Bruma that an Oblivion... It seems that the Mythic Dawn are putting their plan to attack Bruma into motion. Since you've dealt with these gates, once they've seen how it's done, Captain Bird is waiting for you outside the Bruma City gate. So, Martin wants you to recover the armor. The armor is in the shrine of Tiber Septim, in the catacomb, but Sankator became evil long ago. I do not know. The catacombs of the four mightiest blades of Tiber Septim's day, Elaine, Valdemar, Relus, and Kaznar, went here. This is the key to Sankator's outer door. I fear I am sent... An ancient relic of the first emperor, who became the divine Talos. After the Battle of Sankator, Tiber Septim gave his armor to the Blades, and the Blades built a shrine in the catacombs of Sankator. on the spot where Tiber Septim received the blessing of Akatok. The armor has been there ever since, before evil, but no one has visited the shrine.
Okay.
You should rendezvous with Captain Bird immediately. The sooner that gate is closed, the better.
Fucking great place to leave off, honestly. Got quite a few quests done. Had some good talks with my buddy. Oh, thanks for being here, guys. Really appreciate it. I'm going to check the map. Yep. Okay, there's a gate right outside, as he said. You know what? I'll spawn in the city while I have 1 minute left. Quick save, and then I'm fucking out. I'm out, you guys.
Hello.
Ooh, get away from me. Oh, it auto-saved. Perfect. Well, I'll quick save just in case. Beautiful. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Cleared up my inventory. Got some quests done. It was a good night. It was a fun night playing this shit. Alright, you guys. Thanks for being here. We'll see what happens tomorrow. I plan on going to Jiu-Jitsu, and then we will see maybe around 8:39 if I'm on. So look forward to that, because I definitely won't be on Wednesday. And if I'm not on tomorrow, then I will at least be on Thursday. I know that much. So I will talk to you guys later. Peace out.